What can I say? Mad is back in the house. There you go. Welcome back, Mad. MPN. First one here. Hold on here. Let me scroll up. Yes, all it says the chat was disconnected. Please wait while we try to reconnect you. Successfully connected. All right, so we got MPN, Mad Hatter, and we have a couple more watching, but it's not in the chat. That's fine with me. Watch, subscribe. We are 56 away from giving away a guitar, and we are 60 or 51, right? No. We're 6 away from giving away a shirt, 56 away from giving a guitar. Hey, Billy Ray, Will, what's happening, guys? So, Billy Ray has graciously, and where did my phone go? Here we go. Graciously donated a guitar for the channel. And I did take another picture of it last night, so I could have it here at the very beginning of the photos, so I could show it again. And this is it. Real pretty competition, like my old drag car used to be yellow and black. And those are showing up more red now than they are pink. They are red, and the knobs are green. And Billy Ray will be sending this to the winner at 500 subs. And in 6 more subs, you will get either a Gunner Project shirt or FRETworks shirt. And I want to show you these that Mr. and Mrs. Mick sent me. These are for the guitars that go on for the Gunner Project. Little decals. I thought that was pretty cool. Mr. and Mrs. Mick are tearing it up when it comes to this store stuff because I know nothing about a web store. Half time I can't even purchase from one. I never get that right either. And so having them get it up and running for me is fabulous. Multi, yo, Multi, what's up, my man? How's the foggy weather over there? Foggy day. I'll get busted for that. You missed it last night, Mad. They shut me down. But we came right back. So we had some fun. We had some fun last night. It was so you'll notice there's 112. So there's 3 hours of one part of it. Then they shut us down. Then we did another hour and some of it, the second part. Heat wave. Yeah, we're about to have another one yet again here. Although I'm only in the 101 mile or 101 temperature range this time instead of 107. Rackron. There he is. Yeah, there was 2. Yeah. Well, 3 hours and some minutes into it, they shut us down. So, what are you going to do? Start over. And that's exactly what we did. So, before we get any farther, this beginning is brought to you by Zim's Guitars in Mesa, Arizona. You can check out Zim's Guitars on the web, and you can check it out on YouTube, or you can actually call and ask for Dane at 480-242-3742. Dane loves to buy, sell, trade, and really loves to barter. And if you love the 80s guitars, Zim's Guitars is where the 80s live on. So don't forget to call Zim or visit or stop in. Scott. Scott is in the house. So, everybody, if you would, give Mad Hatter a round of applause. It's nice to have him back. Oh, Racron, got to hit the hay, but I'll be here in a. Okay. All right. Well, have a good sleep, brother. Oh, you ordered them? Cool. Yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Mick, man, are fabulous at this stuff. Like I don't know if you saw it. They sent this. Sent me like 25 of these decals. So these are going to go on the guitars that are given away. Hey, searching. Brian? I could. I have to figure out. Oh, you got one of each? Black or gray? Because I myself don't have the gray FRETworks. I want to get one. I like the way that looks. I I do need to get a gray one. Hmm. Mad, you're welcome. Good night, Rackron. All right. Mr. Mick, hey, we were just talking about you. I was showing the decals that go on the back of the guitar project, the Gunner Project guitars, when they're given away. On the back of the headstock. And thanking you and Mrs. Mick for making all this possible. So it's great, man. It's freaking awesome. I love it. Oh, these? No. They just fit. They're fine. They are fine. Greasy. So let me clear Dane's advertisement. I just did my normal ad for him. And I do that because I seriously think Dane has one of the best stores around. And especially if you're into good used guitars that actually he puts new strings on and that kind of stuff and goes over them. So, and they're, I don't know, how would you call vintage? If it's an 80s guitar, is that vintage? We're talking 30 to 40 years ago. So, Dan gets a bunch of, he's got a beautiful 70s Ibanez bass that is a copy of a Rickenbacker. And I think it's either blonde, transparent, or natural. I don't quite remember. It's got all the original hanging tags and everything, and the lifetime warranty in the case. And I think it's from the 70s. I don't know what he wants for it. He didn't say, but man, if I was a bass player, I'd be jumping on that. Greasy, everything going all right with the missus? I hear you. Will. The 80s was my heyday. After that, when the 90s hit, I want to start going downhill. Now I'm closer to my 80s than I am from the 80s. All is well now. Good. Did she have to sleep with that metal or that plastic patch over it? And not to bend over and lift stuff over 5 pounds, I think, or 10 pounds. I think that's what it was. I don't remember. Been a while. Not for me. My mother had it done. And different type eye drops. Well, it would be better, Mad, to call him. And you can call him at crap. I remember the wrong one. Hold on. God dang, I hate this keyboard. I keep hitting the stupid caps lock. I did it again. I want the first light. There we go. Uh, uh, 7 2. There you go. Just call Dane there. The D string you broke. Dang. Don't see very many D strings break. Yeah, seriously, Mad, you'd be better off calling him than emailing him. And then you could send him a text message with a photo or something like that. Because his son's the one I think deals with the emails. You want to talk to Dane. Because you get better prices off of Dane. Oh, you're welcome. And let's see. For those of you who didn't know, see if it's still in there. I think that's it. Uh, Mad filmed an unboxing video of a box I sent him today. Well, sent it last week. It took a week to get there. But he did a nice unboxing video, and I think I got him on this one. So I think that's the link for it. Go check it out. And if you're not subscribed to Mad, subscribe. You don't want to make him mad. going to be glad, subscribe, and make him happier. And maybe he'll be happy mad. Or madless. But I think, let me make sure that's the link. If not, I'll have to delete it. Is that the link? Dun, 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 dun. Yep, that's it. So there you go. Let's show Mad some love and let's show Mad some love. Get him a couple more subscribers and a few more likes. You really wanted Jackson King V. I well, I knew the box said what it was. That's why I said I packed the stuff in that box. So hoping it would throw you off. I don't know if I have that King V back there is made in Japan. I had a white one. But I don't know if I still have it or if it's one I sold. It would be in Springfield. So I'm not sure. I'd have to look. So anybody looking for a good used guitar, especially from the 80s or early 90s or even 70s, there's Dane's phone number. And I'm serious, he'll tell you this, he would rather trade or some kind of barter for equipment and guitar or for guitar or something like that than he would sell one. He's made that comment many times. Yeah, I know. Those aren't cheap. Will, you working today, Will? I know you said something about later or something like that. Tell you what, let me do this. Let me invite Greasy. Okay, hold on, Will. I'll invite you next. Mad, you want to come on for a little bit? Okay, Will, you have an invite? Greasy, you've got one. Let's see. Okay, man. That's cool. Yeah, need to send it. Garguts will be here at some point in time. We did get his bridge pickup came in today, and I got it in the guitar but not wired up. But I did get it mounted. Come on, load. Why is that taking forever? Try this again. There we go. So Garguts was supposed to have his cancer treatment today. Kind of a chemo type, or not a chemo, I don't know, something like that. And he got there and they moved it to next week. So he will be here. Said he would be here tonight. That he's got 1 week left to feel good still. So Adrian Smith, nice. Ogre. Well, I think it had I been monetized, they probably could have done more or would have done more. But since I'm not, and I don't plan to be, I just restarted it. So that's why there's two 112 episodes. I figured if I corrected the second one and made it 112.1, it would get confusing. Yeah, Matt, he's fighting cancer for the second time. He beat it once 15 years ago. So he's fighting it now. Ogre, you're not going to the dentist, are you? Will, let me add you to the screen. Here we go. Let me do your audio here. There we go.
G'day.
There we are. There you are. You got it.
Yep. Just make sure I've got the stream going. There we go. Yeah, there we go. All sorted.
Lewis. Okay. So you bought a Yamaha.
Yep.
Let's see it. All right, we're going to see Will's new. Is this your first electric?
No, I've got. It's my first decent electric.
Okay.
I've got a couple Monterey, like cheap guitars that basically they've been a struggle to play. So this thing's a dream in comparison.
Ooh. That there's pretty.
If I turn the light on, maybe we'll get better light. Turn the blur off. People see the messy room, but oh well.
There you go. That is gorgeous.
Yeah.
Two-tone, but horizontal. That's neat.
Yeah, so two P90s and push-pull. So the
Bueno. Hey. Oh, look at that.
That's pretty, ain't
yeah,
it?
Yeah, I like the Rev Stars. They're cool guitars.
I spent about 3 hours in store going through everything, and it was just like I picked up the Ibanez. I loved the neck, and it was just the satin finish, the frets were nice, the right size, everything. Yeah, the all I can tell you is the P90s. The Lewis says, yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah. Um, and I just I went through, loved the Ibanez neck.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't too enamored with the pickups for what I was for, and and then I picked up the Gretsch. Loved the sound of the pickups. Wasn't too enamored with the neck because it was all the necks for all the Gretches that I really liked or wanted to pick up. They were all what do you call it, gloss.
Yeah.
So real sticky.
Be good, Ogre.
And then so then I picked this up, and within 5 minutes of playing it, I was just like, "Yep, I know I'm taking this home." Like I spent hours and hours, and I also tried the LTDs, stuff like that. All the stuff that was within my price range. I almost picked up almost grabbed a Schecter.
Uh-oh.
There was one there for about 1,000, and it was just like I'm not quite going down my metal phase just yet. I need, I'm not quite there at my, heavy metal phase yet. So I'll pick one of them up maybe down the track, because that was really nice. That the finish on it and the inlays and stuff, like, so the look was cool, but then it was probably just a bit too much for me, going from acoustic
Yeah.
to something like that. They didn't have many Jacksons on hand. A lot of them were in their other store, so I didn't go through many of them. But yeah, as soon as I picked this up, and I actually played it was like a red, basically a red one. So the same. This was brand new in the box. This one, so it wasn't the actual exact same
Yeah.
guitar that I played. But then I'm like, does it? Because I like red, but I was also like, yeah, I like it. I like it, but does it come in any colors, other colors? And then as soon as he said there's what they call it, a sunset burst or something like that, I was just like, yep, I think I've got a bit of a thing for burst style jobs. Obviously, because as soon as I saw that Cole Clark that I bought,
Yeah.
and that was in the burst, I've got to have that, like, so I've got to watch myself around burst guitars, I think, because I'm gonna. It's just the look that I like, I think.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
That's pretty. Very pretty.
Very nice. Yeah, Yamaha's always had really good fretwork.
It's amazing fretwork, because I picked up. You remember I was talking to you about that Spira brand?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, I the neck and the back very nice, kind of C-shaped, pretty chunky, and I was like, okay, I can deal with that. That's cool. I'm not a super shredder or anything. I can do that. Uh, but the frets were like, they weren't jumbo. I reckon they would have been classed as tent pegs. They were so large that it felt like the board was scalloped. I was, it was insane. I was just like, "What is this?" Like that. I picked it up, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, everyone rants and raves online about how cool this brand is, and it's great value for money." Da da da. I'm like, "That's unplayable." Like, I was just like, "What are you talking about? That's unplayable." Like, I was so let down, and it was a bit disheartening, actually, because I was like, "Oh yeah, get to try this cool brand out," and it was just an immediate turn off for me. But again, each their own. That's the beautiful thing about guitar, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
And I'm sure this probably isn't necessarily your kettle of fish there, Ron, but it's like, you can still appreciate it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. It doesn't have a Floyd.
that's all right.
Which
I don't say that very
I'm
often.
still-
I don't say it very
Yeah.
often, but there are some guitars that's fine without one.
See, the tone for me straight out was just like the natural tone. I was just like,
wait,
that's
wait. Let me shut your. Hold on. Okay, try it.
oh, okay. Oh, you just boosted me.
Yeah.
Cool. Like, it's very acoustic.
Yep. New strings, you can tell.
Oh yeah, and they've been going out of tune a little bit, and it's pretty much out of the box. It probably needs a bit more of a setup, but it's very playable out of the box.
Yeah, a
Way
good
it
stretching.
was, so-
Just keep tuning for a couple days. It'll settle in
Exactly.
nicely.
Yeah. I'm hearing it. I was just fiddling around trying to tune it up before. It's not the worst I've ever played. Was
Is that the neck or bridge?
That's in the center.
Hit the neck for me.
Oh. And then I can pull it.
That is a very pretty guitar.
Yeah, so it's got a variety of tone just in it, like. Where do I want to be? See that there to me, like I'm just so used to that sort of sound. So. Yeah. I need to get this stretched.
Yeah.
I'm hearing it. I'm just like But I've been just been stuffing around with the looper and made a loop before, but then one of the cables just died on me. Yeah, I'm just like, because I got my massive pedal board.
Every time you go to the music store, you always pick up a cable.
That's my massive pedal board. I had an old Boss distortion sitting around, and I bought a cheap little TC Electronics chorus, and then the looper, and that's all I've needed for an acoustic. Like, barely ever used that distortion. I just had it sitting around, so I put it on there.
Yeah, what you need every time you go to the music store, man, or guitar store, you always got to pick up an extra cable, even if it's a cheap one.
Yeah, I'm learning that lesson. See, I've got no excuse not to play the lead for that as well.
There you go.
Because I've got to be able to, I can do the looper, play that through, and then start learning. And I have no idea where it even starts. I think it's like it's something to do with the 12th and the 10th. That's probably comfortably numb, actually. Just I don't know.
That is a beautiful guitar, though. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm very happy with it.
New Guitar Day is always a good thing.
See, that is sweet.
Yeah, it is. I like that sunburst that way, split halfway.
Yeah.
'Cause it's something different.
Yeah, exactly. That's what caught my eye straight away when he pulled that one up, and I'm like, yeah, we're getting that. And I reckon he was trying to talk me out of it a little bit, because he's like, I think that's the popular one. That's the one that whenever anyone sees that, they got the matte flat back colors, and that's the only sort of and that just sells. He's like, I'm surprised we've even got one. Like, yeah,
That was good.
I'm like, yep.
That's pretty. That's very pretty.
Yeah, I just got to learn to play it.
Well, it's you went electric.
Hey, true.
You went electric, but you still kind of stayed kind of acoustic. So
that's the thing I realized after, with the little tag on there.
Wait a minute. Let me.
Yeah, sorry.
Yep, chambered body. Yep.
With acoustic design, it says. I'm like, oh, okay. Of course.
Hey, stick with what you know and what you love. That's it.
And
nothing wrong with that.
That's the whole thing. Is I never even looked at these when I was looking online. It's not where my brain was at, but it's sort of, you got to go with your tendencies, and that's why I had to get down to the shop to actually, instead of just reading the specs on something and then clicking on it, got to get it in your hands. Oh yes, it's very, very light. It's yeah, it's very, very easy to pick up and hold, but it's also got the size that I'm used to as well. So it's got a bit of size up here, and I'm used to being able to rest my arm and sit, it's got a lot of things, and the muting's way back a bit more. So it's like, I played a couple, and I was playing like this. I was just like, it was the bodies were just too.
Well, how would you like to play?
I've got a Boss Katana Mark II. Yeah, so it's got all the effects and stuff. That's why I don't have a crazy pedal board or anything. It's got enough stuff built in for my level of playing.
How do you feel if you had to play Paul McCartney's violin bass? I mean, neck-wise, it'd be fine. It's just the body's just right there.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
well, that's good. Congratulations.
Yeah, and I had a very nice person, Jeff, from Riff Mods and Reviews, I think he is. He gave us a file with about 400 different files for the Boss Katana to just click through, all labeled as different bands, different things. Like,
oh, okay.
I'm just like opening it up, go into the thing, click, 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 just trying them all out. Some are great, and some are like loud as, and yeah, it just blew my eardrums out, and I was like, what the hell? I can't even understand what the practicality of that one is, but then I found one that was like The Cure, and I'm just like, I love The Cure. Okay, click on that, and it's just like this exact tone of the song A Forest.
Oh, okay.
That real boom dung 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 dung. Yeah.
True. I'm not going to do any work, but I'm going to show what I did to MPN's guitar and what I still have to do now. Because what I did earlier today is not enough, and I don't want to do. I don't want to risk it with a drill. So I'll show how I'm going to fix that, and then I was going to show Garguts' guitar when he gets here. The bridge Black Winter is here, and I got it mounted, obviously not wired up. And the neck one, I don't know if it's supposed to still saying tomorrow. I can't see how it could be tomorrow, but we'll find out. Hold on. Come on. Load up. This expected delivery tomorrow, but it was just shipped from California yesterday, so. So it'll either be Monday. Well, if I have it tomorrow, I probably put it together on tomorrow night's show. If not, it'll be Monday. And then, well, Peggy's not here yet. Her box is in Huntsville, Alabama distribution center. Mad got his. Brian got his. So we're doing pretty good. So yeah, I'm not going to do any more. Not going to do any bench work tonight, but I am going to go over to the bench and show what I'm going to do. The safe way on MPN's guitar, because I do not want to go through the front of the body on that. Because the only way to fix it either be to fill it in, paint it white, try to get the right shade of white, or put the road style pick guard on it, go from there. And I really don't want to do that either. Because that's not, Peggy, because that's not how, that guitar was made. So I don't want to, or that one didn't come with one, so I don't want to put one on it. But I got another different idea. I tried the idea that Dave wanted, and I tried that, and it wasn't working as good as I hoped. And I did with the Forster bit down, and I got down to where I thought it would work, and it needs a little bit more, and I don't want to take that Forster bit that much more. So I got to figure a way to get it, and then we'll take care of it. Greasy, did you happen to do your Bones guitar yet?
Actually, I had I was getting ready to do it, and then my going through it, some of these holes for the screws, the threads feel little and the original bolts, looking at them real closely, they were pretty rusted up. So, and this on the D string, it's, I don't know, something about this tension spring. I think it was like bent really bad because it didn't have a shim on the bottom. So I think it's been apart. And then and it's a little kind of twisted. I tried bending it back, but it's a little, I don't know, there's not much spring on the D string. So I went ahead and ordered a new tension spring from Axe Labs, and I got the kit with that hot rod kit, and it's gonna have a big block in brass. So I'm just gonna put that on there and run the tap through. The tap's coming in tomorrow, and I'll retap all these saddle mounting holes. And yeah, it's one of those things. It's like something else, and the OCD kicks in, and I honestly I just want to get it done. But something's coming up, and it's like seems like the only original part is going to be the base plate and the trem arm by the time I get done.
And there's nothing wrong with that, man. That's
and the post,
That's
But,
the whole modding thing right there. That's what you can't beat that. So.
Oh yeah, and then it was cool, and trying to figure out what the thread was that I needed. And there's this one tool. I don't know if you have this, or I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's you ever seen this?
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Let me get it right in the middle, right there.
Yeah, the thread thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the thread detective.
I don't have one, but I've seen those.
Oh, these things are so awesome. And yeah, so in the red is the Imperial, and in the blue is the metric. And it's so cool, So I found, okay, the saddle screws are an M3, by 0.05, and so I'm like, oh, okay, that fits perfect. And then the M4s are the locking, the long locking screws.
Yeah.
And the M5s are the I believe the trem mounting, the block mounting screws.
There you go.
Yeah, and so yeah, it's easy to find out, and this thing is just worth its weight in gold if you're not sure, something to have something like this. You just do it and check. Then all you need is the length.
Yep.
Yeah,
I've seen those before, but I just never thought to buy them. But I did. I remember watching a video on them.
Yeah, these things are. I love it. It's one of those things you never really use much, but
But
when
when
you
you need
do,
it, yep.
yeah, it's like I was done instead of like hunting on the internet. What is a Floyd Rose locking nut thread size? I don't. Just this way, it's done.
There you go. Can't beat that.
Yeah.
So that,
So yeah,
there we go. All right.
and
I want
then
to make
kind
sure
of being
those are,
occupied yesterday with the wifey having her
yeah.
cataract surgery, but yeah, it was that was a long day, and but yeah, she's seeing so much better. She had it yesterday, so this morning, really early, she had to go into the doctors, and they took off that plastic patch, and
Yeah.
uh, so I've been on a regimen. They gave her 3 eye drops in the morning, and so then at noon gave her the other 3 drops, and
Yep.
then at 6 o'clock gave her the others. Took care of that. So, yeah, I'm on top of that caregiving thing. I'm pretty hardcore on that.
There you
So
go. We got a question. True. You ordered a pop-in trim arm for his wharf. Oh, God, what is in my
Wolfgang, is that like a
yeah.
new Star Trek model or something?
Yeah. That's the Klingon guitar.
A warrior.
Take the Floyd apart to thread out. It
No.
depends. If you can get the back plate off and you can get access to the nut that's there, then you can take it off from there. If not, you don't have to take the Floyd apart. You just have to take it off the post. And you're going to have to take the strings out. So there you go. You don't have to take the strings out of it. You can literally pop it off the post, change the trem arm, put it back on the post, put your springs in, and it should still be in tune if it's set up right. Yeah,
You
we
know this.
lost. We had 445 yesterday, and we lost one last night. So
Must have
one
been
of
one.
us upset somebody. There you go.
It almost
Go
makes a
down.
nice.
There you go. Go down to New Orleans wearing that.
Yeah, right. I showed my boots from nobody, man.
Will, how did the lasagna go? I gotta find out.
Oh yeah, totally.
It went too well. I've got to make more today, apparently.
Well, that's a good problem to have.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Italiano cuisine. Now you need to make some pasta fazool. There you go.
Yeah. The two big sellers is always Italian food and sort of like Thai, Asian food, that sort of stuff around here. For whatever reason, it's just always sells well. So it's just
Yeah, man.
good food.
Will made lasagna for the restaurant. But come when it starts getting cold for you down there, man, pasta fazool. And it's funny
Oh,
because,
it's already cold, so yeah, that's
well, the funny part about it is all the different regions of Italy, they all call it the same thing. It's pasta fazool, but it's always different in each region.
yeah, fair enough.
But look it up. It's very good. It's like a kind of like a pasta soup stew type deal. So it's good when it gets cold out. Gets cold out.
Yeah, I always like doing sort of like beef and Guinness pies and stuff like that as well, because all the shepherd's pies and all that kind of stuff that sells really well too, especially around here. All the farmers and all that love it.
Yeah. Let's see, and a good thing for like a brunch, and it is you take diced tomatoes or dice them yourself, throw them
Yep.
in a pan, let them simmer with a little bit of extra virgin olive oil, then throw in some whatever spices you like, some oregano, and you can cut up some peppers and onions, and throw a little sausage in there, and then you scramble eggs separately. And then what you'll do is you'll drain the tomato mixture to get all the liquid out. The eggs are scrambled, then pour the eggs in the tomatoes and mix it up. Makes it great, like a brunch type thing. Yeah, it's excellent.
Yeah, all right.
That does sound good.
Yeah, but don't make
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
don't make the eggs in the tomatoes, or it looks like pink puke.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see what you're doing. It's like when you add fried egg into the fried rice type thing. You're not gonna. Yeah, you want to cook the egg off and then. Yeah.
And just scramble the eggs however you want them.
Yeah.
Then you can make the tomatoes with whatever you want, but usually it's oregano, garlic, tomatoes obviously, onion, and then not necessarily green peppers, but like red, yellow, and orange peppers.
Yeah. The only problem I have with peppers is my boss is allergic to capsicums and stuff, so we had to. So it's, I love them and I love adding them, but I can't use it because he's got the allergy. Yeah, I know.
And then just throw some sausage in there. Then when that's all done, drain it so the water, liquid's out of it. Then dump the eggs in it, stir it around, and serve it in a bowl and a plate. And I guarantee you'll have people wanting to make it again. Want you to make it again.
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, and that's the whole thing that I love about that sort of kind of cuisine. It's the whole KISS method. Just fucking, it relies on staple, basic flavors that are just good and tried and true. Like you don't need to reinvent the wheel. You just need to make good food.
Well, my Nona never wrote anything down, and I spent from age 5 to 16 at their house on weekends and most of each summer. So I learned how to cook through her, to the point where her own kids, my aunt and uncles, call me up and say, how did she do this? And it's like, you got it up here. She never measured anything. So you might have the same dinner 2 or 3 times. It might taste a little bit different because it was, pinch of this, so, but yeah, anytime I made that, it was like, got more. I'd always have to make more. So,
I wonder if there's like families that have like out and out fights over recipes. Like some sister calls her her other sister and says, "Hey, I need the recipe for this," and he goes, "Well, Mom didn't really like you that much, so I'm not going to give it to you." And then there's a big old family. I wonder if that's ever happened.
I know.
I'm sure it has.
I know my Aunt Collie and my grandmother argued over stuff. But again, they obviously they went their separate ways when they got married, and then different things changed. So when Uncle Green and Aunt Collie would come down, Aunt Collie would go in the kitchen with Nona, and then they would be like, "Hey, this," and then she'd be like, "That's too much of that. That's it's just it happens."
Yeah. Different variations on recipes, and but Mom did it like this. No, she didn't. She did like this, and then she did this like this. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yep, that was yep. But yeah, I guarantee you, Will, if you make that, now, I don't even know what it's called. It's just tomato and eggs. But it was great. All I can tell you is just don't cook the eggs in with the sauce.
We do it. We Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We do breakfast, so that could be a great thing to add to the breakfast menu, something along those lines. Because we do like a smashed avocado and all that sort of stuff. And that sort of what you were just talking about, possibly like the hotel's version of scrambled eggs or something. Like we could call it and call it. Ron's famous eggs or something like that.
Well, just the Silveri surprise.
Oh, there we go. Go.
I'll type that down. I'll type that in here.
Yep. I'll see, and we could do it as a special.
Wrong. God dang it! I keep grabbing the wrong keyboard for this. Oh, I can do it here. Duh. God dang it! That was my known as maiden name. There it is. Savary surprise, eggs and tomatoes. Boy, she'd be in heaven smiling if she knew that recipe was going on in Australia.
Yeah, I bet. That's awesome.
That's
Oh, now what? Oh, wait a minute. That would be a 3mm Allen wrench, true? 3mm Allen wrench, take that off, and then that piece that it's holding down, it's like a cup that goes over the threads. That'll just fall off. And then take something kind of, even a screwdriver, and punch it out. And then you put the new piece in for the other one. And you might have to tap on it a little bit with a small hammer. Then it's got a nut. Put the nut on, tighten it down, then you just pull that in there. If you loosen the springs, you're going to mess up your action. That's got a big block and 2 springs in it, which is what most people, well, you got a block in it though, a trem stop. Yeah, so that wouldn't matter. Most people strive for the two springs without the block. So, yeah. So there, yeah. Will, I think you'd be surprised how good that is, and spice it up however you guys want it. But I mean, it's usually onions, garlic, sausage, and you can either buy a big can of diced tomatoes or dice your own. Just throw them in with olive oil and let it simmer. Let the onion and stuff get a little bit cooked.
I tend to let a lot of, because we get a fair bit of actual good fresh produce. I tend to let the food speak for itself a lot more, because when you're actually getting good product, you don't need to chuck all this extra additives in. Your basics, a bit of salt, a bit of pepper. Salt always draws the flavor out of what's already there. But you don't need to go crazy with it. Like, it's with that style of cooking, it's just, and it lights people up, because so many people think you have to get a packet of this and add all this and add this and then before you know it, you're biting in to something, and it's like you can't even taste what you originally cooked at the start. Can't even taste the meat or the veggies or anything. Like,
that's what I said. Just mix it or make that part how you like it. But go with the tomatoes, the onions, and the garlic at least. So then whatever sausage you want, or haggis, cut up haggis and put it.
Oh, that.
I don't think that would go. I don't think that'd go over well, but
Well, I've tried a lot of things in life, but haggis is one of those things I'm just not sure if I'll ever be able to bring myself to cut into what is it, a sheep's stomach, isn't it, or something?
No, brain.
Is it brain? I don't know.
It's brain in a sheep's stomach with intestines or something.
Yeah.
I know. I just know. I don't do it. I just know that.
Yeah.
I got a message from Chris today wanting to know if I tried this yet. I said no, and he wrote back, "Remember, lots of butter."
Yeah. See, I'm the other way around. I'm a bit masochistic when it comes to Vegemite. Everyone else, tells you, oh, just lightly. I'm just like, I'd get half a jar and just go. But yeah, I was doing that as a kid, and I'd get. Do you have Wheat Bix? you guys
I-
have wheat picks, or is that an Aussie thing?
That must be yours.
Basically, they're like bricks about yay big, of like compressed like wheat cereal.
Oh, we don't have those.
You'd pour milk on them and stuff, and have them as cereal.
No, not here.
I'd just grab them dry out the packet, and then just butter them and put Vegemite all over them, and just eat them. Like as a kid, tons of Vegemite, and
It
that's an
smells
Australian
to
thing.
me. This smells like very strong beef broth.
Yeah, it's like veggie stock, effectively, like a veggie stock or a beef stock. But imagine that concentrated. That's
That's what it
you've
is.
just cooked it down. So you got a stock and you've just boiled it down to a glue, and then you're gonna spread that on your toast.
A glue.
That's pretty much what you.
Solvent-based adhesive.
Yeah. It's basically
How industrial.
I'm gonna try. Like I said, when I opened it up, I was like, that smells like.
I know I'm
oh.
not really selling it, but it just means more for me, so I love it. Maybe
When you gonna do it?
I don't know. I got to get the guts for it.
maybe that's why I like
know what you gotta do?
the
Just-
burst colours.
There you go. Yeah, look, the colors match.
Vegemite colours.
For the next show, just have a toaster down in your basement, and a piece of bread, and just toast it up, do the butter, and just like, here you go, right on live. And if we watch you gag, it could go viral.
If I throw up on the camera, it would go viral.
Oh, that would be awesome. I mean, not awesome, but awesome.
But then again,
Yeah,
I may like it. Who knows?
Yeah.
And next thing you know, you're just like dipping chips in it and stuff, just eating it like that. Like, you don't even
But
know
see,
it's good.
I love salt.
Yeah,
I love salty things.
so you might like it.
Yeah. Drew's saying I should use it to fix cracks in my acoustic guitar.
Heat it up, put it in there. There you go. Then if you're hungry in between music, you can always lick the cracks. So.
Get a couple gallons, you could fill a pothole in the street.
If I threw up on the camera, MPN said that would tie me falling out of my chair.
Yeah,
Technically, I didn't fall out of the chair. I fell getting into it.
you just fell over in the chair.
Yeah, I took those wheels off. It was the rollerblade type wheels because I couldn't get the chair to roll very good in here. So I put them on. It's like, Jimmy, just go, and it would shoot across the floor. So that's what happened when I stood up. Back of my legs hit the chair, moved it out of the way, back a little bit, and I didn't realize it. When I sat down, I was hit the very edge of the chair, and then you guys saw what happened. So
I mean, just the way you just kind of went over, and then it was dead silent. We're just like, dude. They're like kind of waiting, It's like, we figured you'd shoot your leg up and kind of wave it at us to let us know you're okay,
Well, you guys saw the bottom of my shoes.
Yeah.
But see, the funny part was, to me, I was only, it seemed like just a few seconds. It's like I hit the ground, and then I was like, okay, I was getting back up.
Yeah.
So
It was a few minutes for us, though.
oh well.
Or should somebody call 911? Yeah, this guy named Ron, he fell in his basement. He
We
fell
don't know
and
the
he
address, but it's Shady Side, Ohio.
Yeah, he's the dude with all the guitars. Oh, okay, we'll send him right to his house.
Well, there was a time you could have said all the guns, and they would have known.
The guy with all the guns and the guitars, and
Police chief would have known.
yeah.
He was here a couple of times because I've worked on some of his guns.
Oh,
So yeah, it was interesting. Matt, oh, that's right, Matt, you weren't there then. I don't even know what episode that was. That was at least a year ago, though, right? If
At
not a
least.
year and a half.
yeah. God, definitely over a year ago. Yeah, possibly between a year and a year and a half. Just narrow it down somewhere.
But then, Matt, you'd have to zoom through all those shows again.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
I saved. You know what I need to do? I did save one thing on here, and I could probably come on, probably trim the very beginning off. Because I would like to have this. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, don't tell me I deleted it. It was the second. Um, oh, here it is. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can trim the very beginning off. All right, let me trim this. You're still going to see his face, but you won't hear him. All right. Let me see if this works. Right, hold on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Come on, library. Okay. All right. I saved this only because of what it is, and I wish to God I could edit him out of it, but I can't. Let me see if I can get you guys some. What the heck? Now, why can't you hear it? Oh, for God's sake. Oh, well. It's the MJ. MJ ad where she was saying that she loved me or something like that. Come on. Why can't it? Sucks. Can't hear it.
Jackson loved you. What? I'm lost.
MJ.
Yeah.
She's
She
a pickup
makes
one for Seymour Duncan.
the best pickups at Seymour Duncan.
Yeah, she's been there
Okay.
forever.
Right.
Like what, almost 50 years.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know
Yeah,
why
she's
there's
like a
no.
legend. And
Yeah.
was in Seymour
Okay.
Duncan pickup enthusiasts. If you see a sticker with MJ on it, she wound it.
Oh, nice.
And I have a few that she did, and you can buy. You can like kind of some of them like she'll make for you, and then you can buy one off the shelf, and hers always sound so much better.
Yeah. That's. I reckon. I was watching the No You Gear guy, um, Phil. He's just releasing his own pickups or something through Damasio,
Oh,
I think.
yeah.
Yeah, so he's like his own line, but yeah, same thing. It's like they, you got people that have been making them. Those, Seymour Duncan and Damasio have been making aftermarkets for what since the 80s plus.
Yes.
Mm.
This is MJ, but I don't know why you can't hear it. But she's saying, saying she loves me and thanks me for the support. But I don't know why there's no sound. That was the original one. There was no sound on it. So I don't know.
True said she's going to retire soon.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah, she's been at it for a while. I mean,
She's
that's the
been there
thing. You don't
since.
want them to ever retire. You always want their pickups, but if
Yeah.
you're going to buy them now.
Yeah, she's been there 48 years.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, she's been there since
I think maybe
since
longer. I think
'76.
started. Yeah.
Oh,
He's more experienced at making pickups than I am being alive.
I'd like to get that. What is it? The 59 and JB set, the 50th anniversary.
Yes.
I'd like to get a set of those and throw them in my Les Paul.
Yeah, yeah, if you get one made by her. Is she making those?
Yeah.
Wow. Can't beat that. That'd be like a double whammy thing there.
Yeah, it was like Abigail Labara at Fender. When she was retiring, everybody was like, "Oh my God," and her apprentice Josefina Campos is basically doing the Abby job now.
Wait. Hold on. You saw the video. All right. Now it's working. All right. So I had to save that, but I can't edit him out because he made sure his head was on her shoulder, pretty much.
Can't you put like a smiley face, superimposed over him?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it could be done. I don't know how to do it, but someone could.
Yeah.
So.
Edit his face out and put your face there.
Oh, she's been there since '83. I thought she got there in like 76 or 77.
That's what I thought. Because that story of how she went there, she got the job. Her neighbor was going to apply, and so she just drove her down there to help her fill out the application. And Seymour just happened to take a liking to her and hired her, and I guess instead. And she said she was home making tortillas, and then her friend comes over, and that's so cool.
She turned out to be one of the best pickup makers there ever was.
Yeah.
In the whiskey, David gave me one of her made pickups. So that gives me, I think I have 8 from her, 8 or 9. So cool. Mad, how many? 29 days and no cigarettes. There you go.
Congrats.
Here's a question for both of you: what's your favorite pickup combination of, just of all time? Like, what's your favorite pickup combination that you go to?
Gosh, I might be generic, but I guess 59 and JB.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Yeah. Or a Jazz and a JB, either one of those, but a 59, yeah.
The ones I have more of is the Custom 5 and the Jazz.
Oh, okay.
I have the Custom 5 in the bridge and the Jazz in the neck. Seymour's is the, to me, that's the best. I do have, obviously, in the Sandoval's, you got DiMarzio's. because that's what Randy had. And then the neck pickup in the whiskey is a DiMarzio. David gave me that, and the MJ Seymour. And then I have one set of EMGs, one set of Fishman. I think that's it. The rest are all Seymours.
Wow. I suppose it's like when you find something that you like, it's like, why do you need to venture out of it? Like, you know,
Yeah.
Going back to a food analogy for my brain again, it's like you get these people, they rock up and they will look at the menu for 10 minutes and then order a chicken schnitzel, you know, like, and they do that every single time, you know, like, but,
My wife does that
we-
every time we go to a Mexican restaurant.
yeah,
She looks at the menu for 5 minutes, then ends up ordering the same thing every time.
yeah, exactly,
Yeah.
and that, yeah,
I'm like, why do you even, you know what you get? Well, I might change my mind today. And
bet
you
you never
didn't.
I think that again, like we were saying before, that's why I ended up going with the Revstar, because it felt like
Familiar.
home a bit more, because it was a bit more of an acoustic sound type thing for me, and it's like,
And there's nothing wrong
wasn't
with that.
venturing too far off the reservation.
Consider that your first baby step.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, and I've got to, and that's the whole thing, is like the collection will grow, but I'm actually selling off my Sigma acoustic because I've got a whole bunch of acoustics. The Sigma I picked up, and it was my workhorse, you know, spruce top, beautiful sound, all that. Yeah, I got it second hand for about $300 or something like that. But the electronics in it were failing and stuff, so I upgraded obviously to the Cole Clark. But now I've got my mate's younger brother who's trying to learn guitar, and I saw what he was trying to learn on, and I'm like, mate, I'll give you this hard case, my old Sigma, $150. I'll give you a set of strings and my old tuner, just as long as you put that up on the wall and never touch that thing again, because that is fucking I was just like, because that's going to make learning guitar tenfold harder for you. Like that,
Oh, yeah.
that, like, I think that I was looking at the bridge and it was like lifting off and stuff, and I'm like, oh, yeah. I was
Yeah,
like,
and
what? Who sold this to you? Who even just gave this to you? They're not a friend. That's not nice.
they're not a friend. See, that's the whole thing with my, well, the Gunner project. Get people into guitar, but you know, I run it through and get it all set up and everything, so they don't have to
Yeah.
worry about it. It's just learning.
Yeah.
Because as well, I mean, anybody in here that's ever had a very cheap guitar, try to learn how to play, it gets you to the point where you just get disgusted with it, and you quit trying.
Yeah.
So that was the premise behind all this. So good on you for doing that, helping them out.
Yeah.
One time, as I was working at this one store, and this lady comes in with her two kids, and she had this classical guitar. They restrung it with steel strings, and they left it out in a barn for like 10 years. It seemed like the neck was like twisted and pulled, like bowing up like this, and the top was like really warped, and the top was pulling up. It had a big hole in the back. The sides were kind of coming loose. And she goes, "Can you guys fix this?" I'm like, "No." I go,
Yeah,
"This thing is,
throw it over there and grab that one.
it's like this thing is like firewood, basically. I mean, this has the wrong strings." And I said, "The top's all meshed." She goes, "Well," and then she does this. Can't you just pop on a new top? I'm like, "But look at the rest of it." It's like, and I said, "Look, we have a cheap classical here for $100. Oh, you're just trying to sell me a guitar." And I'm like, "Yeah, but this guitar can't be fixed." And then she's like, "It was my grandpa's guitar." I'm like, "Well, sorry.
Still can't be fixed.
Grandpa should have taken better care of it."
I was going to say the operable word there is was.
Yes.
It
Yeah.
was a good, yeah. Was
And
guitar.
some people would just come in with something that was just a complete wreck, and expect a free, us to clean it up. I'll buy some strings, but then, they want you to set it up and get it all, and you need to take it somewhere to have somebody do that.
I had
And
a. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. I'm done.
I had a Ramirez classical that in the 80s, late 80s. And I think I paid like $4,000 for it. And I sold it and made money off of it, believe it or not. But that thing was strictly a classical. Because if you grabbed a pick and hit a chord, it just felt like it was going to vibrate off your lap.
Yeah.
So I ended up not using it. And then the store I bought it from was like, well, sell it. So they offered to buy it back, but they were going to give me like $500 less than I paid for it. And I'm like, no. And then I put a note up, Ramirez classical, call. And the guy called, and I think I made $300 more than I paid for it. And it was like 3 years old, but it was, still sat in the cave. It was beautiful. But man, it was a great sound. I mean, the sound that thing was unbelievable. And it strictly was, just do the notes, not you hit it with a pick and a chord. I mean, it literally felt like the earth was shaking in your lap.
Like, sometimes the cool thing about working at Guitar Center was you would get a hold of all these exclusives that they don't make them for anybody else. It was just a GC exclusive. And in the acoustic room, where I was at, we got these a line of Martins. It was called the Martin DM, and it was like a D28, but without all the fancy stuff on it. It was, solid spruce top, solid rosewood back sides, and everything. And it was just a great guitar. Just a lot. It was kind of plain, and a lot of people passed them up. But it's like these things are fan freaking tastic. It's like one of those I kind of wish I, you know, picked one up, but I had a J45 at the time that I loved. So
Switch this around. David, I sent you an invite.
hey, David.
Yeah, I took classical guitar. I studied classical music in college, took a few classical lessons, and learned to play what I wanted to learn. And then okay, that's good. I can play what I want to play now. Thanks. So, but Cole, on the other hand, Cole took the whole thing, and like I said, he's actually got a master's from Berkeley in guitar. So, welcome, David.
Hey,
What's happening?
I don't know. I guess Garguts rubbed a genie lamp. Here I am. Just kidding.
Yeah, speaking of that, for those of you who didn't hear, Gargux did not get his treatment today. They moved it to next week. So he's bound determined to beat this cancer yet again. He's done once.
I think he'll beat it.
Last time he lost all his hair.
Yeah, my mum's gone through a fair bit of treatment and stuff off and on for the last few years, and it's just playing whack-a-mole, but they're so good these days in comparison to 20 odd years ago or whatever.
Yep.
It's so much more hope, and it's better.
David, your friend was in here earlier.
I feel like I have a lot of friends. Which one?
The one you put in timeout. He was in here, but he didn't say anything other than about a Jackson guitar he had.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
No, I'm cool with Jay Cameron. I just
No, not him.
Oh, there's another guy.
the enlarged penis guy.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I know.
I don't
'Cause
necessarily want to just exclude people, but at the same time, you're gonna have a name like that,
Yeah. Why
and
would
we're
you?
gonna say, "Hey, large, ding dong." Why don't you? Can I call you ding dong? You need a nickname. I'm just saying.
I thought ding
It's like you
dongs
could
were
just call me
that food.
Delicious. What if that
Yeah.
fucker all the way down the street? Hey, Delicious. Hey, come here. I'm not ready to call another dude. Anyway, he needs to evaluate his life choices. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, all he did was mention about a guitar he had, and then he never said anything else.
Oh. And then the other guy, I'd be more than happy to collaborate. Just keep it respectful. You don't have to like everything that we say or hear, but it's a two-way street. I respect your opinion, you respect mine. Just talking
Respect
shit about somebody that's
and loyalty.
showing you their creative side.
Mm.
I don't care if you took a bowling pin and rolled it across the body and hit it a few times. Like, hey, this is what I call art. Cool, man. you know, I may not try that sometime, but that's pretty cool. You don't gotta be like, oh, that's crappy. That's just crappy.
Hold on, David. You
I
guys
know,
will show that. Will.
I was just gonna say, like, Ron hasn't booted me off for buying a guitar without a Floyd Rose. So
Now that's a surprise. Okay, I'll give you that. That's a surprise. Ooh, look at that. Oh, that is old timey. Do you like what's that guy's name? Tom Petty?
yeah, I do.
Yeah, I like Tom Petty. Big time.
Uh,
I don't think Ron does. See,
I
and he
like
still
some of his
hasn't
songs.
booted you.
I like some of his songs, and he did pretty good as Lucky on King of the Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he did pretty good at life, man. I like that guy.
But
When he
notice,
slipped in key at Walmart and he never has to work again.
David, that's like sunset burst is what they call that. So it's darker on the bottom than it's top.
Right. Yeah, and you could do that with those Oxford paints.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Yeah.
evaluating that possibility. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. That looks nice. And it's got real P90s in it. Does it sound
Yep.
good?
I like it.
That's good, man. That's good. I like that. That's nice.
It's constantly having to retune it though, because it's a brand new.
Maybe new strings. Yeah, there's kind of a science to stretching them.
Yeah, I've got some Ernie balls sitting there. I'm just a bit lazy.
Isn't he
Now-
missing them?
One thing my buddy was doing at the guitar stores was he would take a screwdriver and get those tuning pegs a little tighter. And sometimes
Yeah.
that'll help you. Sometimes.
I think just doing a restring will just be better, and then I can oil the fretboard as well, because
yeah, there you go.
dry. Yeah, it's already probably gone out of tune already, just sitting there.
Well, you're not wearing a tinfoil hat, so the weather's got to be pretty stable, And drop 30 degrees, like, oh my god.
It's okay. Yeah. What was I work? I was slowly trying to work out. I should actually try a different tone. See if I can. One sec. Sorry, guys. I'll see what this sounds like. Oh, that's nasty. I'll turn it down a little bit. I'm trying to work out some basic stuff, but this is not my forte at all. Yeah, just basic old school Black Sabbath-y style stuff. Yeah. The push-pull's also very handy. Go real muddy. never
But
heard a guitar before.
I mean, it's new. It's brand new in the box. You just got it. You've never had one before. So you'll
Exactly. I
figure it
don't
all
know.
out. Give yourself a month. You'll have it all down.
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
Yep. Give yourself a month and you'll have it. But it is a gorgeous. It is a gorgeous guitar, even without the Floyd.
And
We could put it. Floyd makes a top mount guitar or tremolo that would go on that.
the whole purpose was to buy a guitar that makes me want to play, and
There you go.
this makes me want to play. This makes me want to learn. So it makes me want to learn not only just how to play electric guitar properly, but also it makes me want to learn how to maintain, how to look after the guitar, how to set it up.
Yeah.
All of that kind of stuff. Whereas with the old cheap ones that I had, I just was like,
Yeah, I
there's
know.
no desire. Whereas this makes me want to be a better player. So yeah.
So we're going to hear the dark now instead of acoustic. We're going to hear it with the electric.
Oh, you're gonna have to show Garguts. He just showed up.
Uh-oh.
Send him a link.
Garguts, I sent you a link.
And then True said trial and terror.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, that's just my eyes. Trial and error. Same. Well,
But look, Garguts.
This-
Go ahead, David.
no, I'll wait.
No, you can talk over it. He's just looking. Oh, unplug it.
No, I'm doing the pray hands and the bending at the waist. We're
I
not
just-
worthy. We're
I
not
love
worthy.
that kind of burst. I like that
Hmm.
Horizon style burst. I like that better.
Yeah, that is pretty nice.
That's a really cool guitar design too.
You can put a crow
I-
tattoo up on the top upper.
I fell
left
in
there.
love with the fact that I can actually get down to these frets without trying. Like I was just like, oh, that.
Yeah, I was
there
liking
is
that
so
about the
accessible.
guitar for you.
Yeah, like I just thought this.
Because
is
if you'd
perfect
got a
for-
Pacifica, right now you'd have that big block behind there, and
yeah, there's. No,
Garg-
be
Garguts can't
comparing
come
that
on
to
right
every other
yet.
guitar you
Yeah.
ever played.
Yeah,
So-
it's all carved out and
Very pretty.
Could probably even a bit more, but that's
Hey, yeah, send it to David for that.
No, I'm not touching that.
yeah.
I'm not touching that one. That doesn't need it. That's nice.
So I want to show Garguts can't join. He's on mobile, but he can see. So here is his one pickup that came in.
There you go. Even that looks so much better than the old pickup.
Yes. Wait a minute, let me hold on here for a minute. Click this back on for Will.
Okay,
Alright.
Drew's gonna come on, but he's on his way.
So we're waiting on the other one, which says it will be here tomorrow. We'll find out. But this is the used in an axe murder, open wounds, bleeding, 7-string, and it will have the Black Winter set. What are those other
Oh, the
pickups
stock
called?
Ibanez?
Junk?
Well, they're it's a 4-letter word. Starts with an S. Oh yeah, shit. That's right. Yeah. I don't think he got the V7 and the V8. They really screwed him on that one.
Yeah, that's
Like really.
MPN. Those weren't right from the beginning.
They were
Which, Garguts, Dave and I was talking about it earlier today. That might be why you got that guitar so cheap. And
Yeah,
the
it had to
wiring
be.
was messed up because they were trying to fix it.
And I would bet it was a Guitar Center tech, which is generally pretty good as far as wiring goes. They tried their best, man, and it just it wasn't happening. And then it was a 7-string, so they're like, I don't have any extra pickups to put in this thing.
Yeah, it was on special probably because musician's friend. There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Those texts are
why.
generally pretty good.
So believe me, you will like the Black Winter sound. You will like it.
Yeah, and I know you were feeling a certain kind of way about the pickup coming from where it was coming from, but I figure this way, if say the pickup does work and it turns out perfect, something good comes out of Santa Cruz.
Yeah, that and we know he never had nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Did you read the fine print? Maybe on the advertisement, they were like, they had a disclaimer. We don't even know
Oh,
him.
Well, he thinks he's
Never
the
met
most
him.
famous person from Santa Cruz, so
Yeah.
the
Share the zip code. Not even coffee. This.
I, the guitar shop got me with an impulse purchase too, because I was sitting there just waiting for him to go collect the guitar from back of the shop, and I was just like, oh, that's on the counter, and
there
it was
you
just,
go.
well, it's
Pink
gonna
Floyd
get where
picks.
where is yeah, Pink Floyd picks.
There,
It
there
was
you go.
just
There you
like,
go. Right there.
yeah, there we go. So it's just all like different album covers and stuff of just Pink Floyd picks, and I'm just like, oh, yeah, okay. That's why they're hanging there. I'm
Exactly.
like, you bastards.
Well, this
Sorry, I
little piggy
derailed the
went
conversation a bit, but
and got pancakes from the Cracker Barrel, and I had to get birthday cards from my Uncle Tom. I wasn't
Well,
sure which one to get. Let's see.
that guy was just in here.
Uncle Tom?
No.
I was gonna say he's kind of smart. He'd be gracing us with his presence. Yeah. So you got the pill bottle, right? And then it says, "Fuck does it say here?" I need my glasses.
Your age starts with a 5.
Yes, it does, and a 2. Yeah. At your age, this is how we remember what day it is. With the pill. And then we got another nice one. Got a bear with a fridge.
Hey, that's me at 3 a.m.
Yeah. What day is your birthday?
My birthday?
Yeah.
Mine's March 30th.
Oh, well, we missed the hell out of that.
Yeah.
All right. So then you got this. It's got a nice sandwich.
Ooh,
It's always backwards. You got to move it the opposite way.
that's no gabagool, but that's good.
And I'll read it to you. If smacking at night, sorry, snacking. If snacking at night is bad, why does the fridge have a light? Happy birthday. So I'll decide which one I'm going to give him.
Oh man, oh man, oh man. That's as bad as the what's ASAP mean?
Well, first one I picked up had a nice picture, and then it was a write your own. And I
Oh,
thought, oh, that's disastrous. Not for my uncle. Anybody else but him. He's a respectable human being. Yeah, I'd have been in there writing shit like, 2 beer bottles. I don't
wait.
usually drink beer, but when I do, it's those Vaginas.
Hey, Will and I share the same birthday. Day, not year.
Oh, the
yeah,
day.
only out by like what 20 odd years or something.
What year were you born?
86.
Ooh, 21.
Yeah.
And
Uh,
what day is it?
I was
March
60.
30th.
I was born in 65, March 30th, which is Tuesday, by the way.
It's on a
I'm not
Tuesday.
sure what day it was.
That's
Oh,
when
we'll
they say
find out.
back in the day. That was on a Tuesday. They
Computer,
always say
what day was March 30th, 1986?
that.
Sunday.
Well, there you go.
It was a Sunday.
That's why I'm easy. Easy like Sunday morning.
Okay, computer, who else shares the birthday of that date?
Darth Vader.
You're not alone. March 3rd shares birthdays with Celine Dion, MC Hammer, Eric Clapton, Vincent van Gogh, and soccer player Sergio Ramos.
There we go. Thank you.
Oh wait, do mine. September 12th.
Computer, what year?
75.
Computer, what day was September 12th, 1975?
September 12th, 1975, Friday.
It was a Friday. Okay, who was born famous on September 12th?
Friday.
Famous people born on September 12 include Paul Walker, Sydney Sweeney, Jennifer Hudson, Freddie Freeman, Yao Ming, and Louis C.K.
Sydney Sweeney. Nice.
Sydney Sweeney.
Paul
Hell yeah.
Walker, too.
Paul Walker. And that
Thank
comedian
you,
that
computer.
people forgot
Paul
about.
Walker was born on September 12, 1973, and later became famous as Brian O'Connor in the Fast and Furious movies.
Okay, computer, thank you.
You're welcome, Gunner.
There we go.
That's enough, Kit. Wait for the next show.
All right, so I'm going to go to the bench, and I did your thing on MPN's guitar, and I tried one with my idea, and I need to go more, and I'm not going to go more with that drill. I'll show you what I used with your idea, because the sandpaper wouldn't stick. It just kept flying off.
Oh.
So I'll show you what I'm going to do. So let me switch over
I think
there.
I used a mahogany dowel when I did it.
Mm.
And I'm pretty sure I had to smooth it pretty good so it would stick. Like if you just cut it, it's too rough and then it doesn't stick. So the smoother the surface, the better. But man, yeah.
Well, now thing isn't working.
And thinking about it, I think I did like a strip and kind of a wrap, right? So it was wrapped up the sides of it.
Yeah.
I think I used a dowel when I did it.
Okay, well, I don't have. For some reason, the bench camera's not working. The one overhead. All right, well, I'll just use that one for a second. Hold on here. Well, hold on. I got to put the headset on, too, because you won't hear me over there. So bear with me, y'all. Please. It'll only take a minute. I'll get it down. God save the Queen. Okay. We are. Oh, wait. God dang it. Go home. There we go. All right. You guys can hear me. I'll turn it down a little bit because that was pegging the meters. And I'll tell you, David and Greasy, if you guys are going to be on here all the time, you really should invest in a Roadcaster.
This is true.
Yeah.
And get the same one. I mean, this one I got was $8.99 new. You can get the same thing now used in excellent shape for $250. So it's a good thing.
I will
Yeah,
definitely
just
get one soon. Speaking of which, money well spent. So I got that guitar body for you through K&E Guitars, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think we're getting everything we wanted. A couple of dents. Somebody dropped a hammer on it. So we got the discount. And you'll have to fix a few things. But
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Well, thank you.
I'm hoping that he sends it to me, and then I can just do some finishing work and then send it to you. I'm not sending you a mess. But they gave me a $30. No, I'm sorry, $24.95 refund today.
Really?
Yeah, and
Wow.
I think it's because the other body that I ordered
Yeah.
hadn't shipped yet. And after communicating with Mitch, and it looked like he didn't realize it hadn't shipped yet. So I think they sent them both together, and he refunded some money because he didn't have to pay shipping twice.
There you go.
I think that's what happened.
Well, cool.
But either way, that's pretty good, man. $24.95. That's like K&E pitched in on Garguts' pickups.
Um, here's what I use to do your idea,
Okay.
and I got it pretty good, but it's still not enough. And
I
then,
think if you can wrap it, use
yeah.
a strip and then get it up the sides, it won't come off so easy.
So you can see where it's imprinted now. So I put more tape in it. So,
Right.
but I'm about half as thick as it was. And so what I figured I would do, and now I don't know what I did with the, oh. I am very used to a router. So I have the longer bit here that with the bearing on top, which will ride this. So I'm actually going to go, this one here is deep enough. So I'm going to set the router there, and then I'm just going to route the hole inside.
Oh, right on. Yeah, that'll work. That would be good.
I'll just route the hole inside. That way you don't have to worry about it. It'll be nice and neat.
Yeah.
And I can retape it again because the new tape will be here tomorrow. Because I don't have very much left of this. I mean, it's like maybe 3 or 4 wraps around it.
Yeah.
So that, and then I can put these back in. And here's the box for Garguts. This is what was under. So I'm putting that back on. That's what was under on the Ibanez pickups right there.
Oh, the foam for the adjustment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And hold on. Oh, here they are. Like, what did I do with them? So this is what they were. And I don't know. There's just something really, really wrong with these. So let me take one apart here. Sorry, I don't know why that camera's not. I must have bumped the cable or the cord or something. Because earlier today, I couldn't get the desk cam to work. Oh, here, let me take this out of the way. So, yeah, I'm just going to route it. I'm just going to follow this and just route it out like it is. But it'll be lower, completely low, and all nice and smooth. So that's how that will be fixed. I'll do that tomorrow. And with this, let's take one of these apart. This is carbide, man. It worked pretty good, but it's like, man, just a little worried. And I thought, well, I can just put the router bit down in there, set it to the one that's the right spot, and just run across the whole thing and make it all level, and everything will be the same.
Now, I was watching the show from a distance a little bit when I was coming on.
Mm-hmm.
I had to make my coffee, find my pants, get a few things ready. But you had mentioned putting that drill bit in there. Did you try that? In the cavity?
The Forster bit?
Yeah.
Yep.
And it worked pretty good?
Well, yeah, it did, but I got to the point where it needed to go a little bit more, and I did it in the drill press.
Right.
But I was like, I know how my luck goes. I'll do that, and
Me
something
too.
will kick, and then it's going to be. We're going to have to either fill the hole or put a pick guard on it.
Yeah, and just pull it in. I've had that happen a few times.
So usually you don't get that with Forster bits, but I didn't want to take a chance. So if Garguts is still here, David, tell him your theory on these pickups. Why you think they were like they were that you said today.
I think there's a what do you call it? I guess the poles, right? There's a dead row of poles on each one. And it probably isn't the same on each one, which is why the wiring looks so janky. And the half and the output is half.
And ground is still attached. If I can, I mean, these are getting thrown away anyhow. So
Yeah, I would think that either from solder or something else. Like when you take that tape off of there, see if there's like an excessive solder point.
yeah, there's definitely
Something either grounded it out or a wire severed that is connecting those poles together.
something went wrong somewhere. Hold on. Let's see if I can get the. Now let's see. We got this here. Why does that not look factory?
Where was that made? Santa Cruz?
I mean,
Well, it's got the tape, it's just
that's true. Surprised MPN didn't jump on that one.
or greasy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's not.
That looks like the problem right there.
Yeah.
Somebody did some.
Yeah, there's been some.
In the words of Bruce Willis, some cockamamie shit.
Hey, that's that one. Let's see if this one's the same way. Huh. There's a. I don't know. Something wrong. But yeah, that doesn't look like a factory connection there.
No, it really doesn't. And maybe it was because the thing wasn't working right to begin with.
Yeah, and they tried to do it. Just why not just grab another set of pickups? That's the part I don't understand. I want to see.
And again, like a Guitar Center, Only Friends there. What do they call that? Musician's Friend. There you go.
Only
They
friends.
got pretty good tax. Hey, some of the stuff I say is to make me laugh. I don't think you realize. But they got pretty good tax, and I'll bet they had the guitar. The pickup wasn't working.
Okay.
They're like, let me get in there.
Look here.
Check it out.
That was connected. Those two are connected. But the way that, look at that. That just slid right out of there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
And
it was the
look here.
dude's first day. I got
Look
you.
here.
All right.
Look here. Here's the copper wire.
Yep.
That just literally slid right out of there. Plus, those were all, you see how they're all soldered together?
Yeah.
But they weren't separated. They were all bunched together like that.
Yeah.
Garguts, we found the problem.
Now, who was that dude that worked on MPN's guitar? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
Yeah, that raw MPN will tell you that one.
I'm not sticking to anybody, you know. I'm not. It's just that it made headlines. That's all. You know, could have been on the news.
So I think these were these were obviously reworked by somebody, and then they didn't separate. Yes, they soldered all the wires right, but then they just bunched them all together, and there was no tape, no nothing separating them. They were like that, and then burnt together. So it was like hooking all the wires up together instead of separate.
And
That
I'll
was
tell
the
you
issue.
exactly why they do that. And I'll tell you because, True, was it True or Gargas? Somebody said, "Oh, okay, True." He said, "So can we fix it and return the black winners?" Honestly,
No.
no. One, how we bought the black winners, I don't, buying them used, you really can't. You can't return them because you didn't want them. They'd have to have a problem. The biggest thing being with these pickups, you have to know what each wire does. You know what I mean? So you got a north and south on each one of the bobbins, the poles, right?
Yep.
And if you don't know what each one of the wires does, it's going to be hard to link them back together. We can take this apart all day, but the thing is, once it's wound, it's kind of hard to see exactly what you're dealing with. You have to just know. It could be a little hard to figure out.
Look here.
And yeah, while I understand you're kidding, I'm saying this more to the point of somebody thought they were going to do some janky shit, and oh wow, it didn't work. Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Let's sell it anyhow.
Yeah, let's sell it anyhow. That's the problem. Yeah, self-defeating effort, wiring everything together exactly.
This
Yeah,
one's the
if you
same
didn't
way.
make the pickup, you probably should be just picking out some wires and saying, "Oh, this color goes this," and everything like.
This one's the same way. They're all stuck together.
Yeah, they tried to fix pickups that didn't work.
So here's what I'm going to do, though.
Now you can save the poles.
Yeah, I was going to do that and the magnet.
Yeah. Sometimes the difference in the poles on a pickup will change the sound. And the poles might be DiMarzio, and they're probably okay.
So, we'll just distract these. Oh, look at this. The Hand of Doom is holding.
Oh, I gotta put on my glasses. Is holding what?
The Hand of Doom is holding the blood-stained Ford
trim
Rose
arm.
bar.
Yeah. There you go. True says, slide the magnet out, big boy. Just slide it.
Now I tried to on the other one. It's glued. If I still had my winding equipment, I could just rewind these and make new ones, but got rid of all that stuff.
Oh, Gargux, he said he had to restart. So what did he miss about the pickups? I think he missed everything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everything.
much.
Absolutely everything, dude.
You want to recap him on that, David?
Not really. You should rewind a little bit.
Yeah.
Like just because the picture's worth 1,000 words. You see
Yeah.
all these wires inside all taped together, and like there was no discernment of, oh well, red's supposed to go to white. black and green together or something. No, they didn't do that.
They were all bare
Yeah.
like that and taped together.
They
So they were
taped
all-
them all and said, "The hell with
And
it."
tape
Yeah.
together. See, it was the tape. The one time you need tape.
And more importantly, it didn't look like a factory job. It looked like after the fact, we're still going to sell the guitar.
Yep.
We're going to sell the Hummer with the Honda rims. That's what we're going to do.
Might want to wear gloves. It could have been, somebody on meth doing that.
A little late now. Yeah, I think they glued these magnets in because I can't get them to move. Oh, there we go. Yeah,
I wish I had the receipt. For what?
that was glued there.
You never seen a commercial where somebody said, "I overpaid for this guitar."
Well, so I'm pulling it. Well, you don't know. I'm pulling a Quincy on this. But yeah, we're gonna.
Better a Quincy than a Tuggy Johnson like they did the first time.
A Johnson tug. It's easier, just do it this way.
We know that guy. He's pulling a Tuggy Johnson.
So anyhow, Garguts, these were apparently rewired by somebody. And I can't say Santa Cruz because they didn't use the tape. So maybe Livermore.
Might have been packed in Uranus. You have no idea.
Yeah, straight out
Now,
of your
before Mars gets a little mad at us, there was actually a place in what is it, Ron? Uranus, Missouri.
Missouri. Yeah.
They got this whole thing about packing fudge and selling fudge. Now they look like they're really good at making and packing fudge, but they're all about advertising how they pack fudge. It's pretty funny. So you might hear a reference to that joke, is all I'm saying.
But look it up. Uranus Fudge. Seriously.
Yeah.
It's an actual fudge company.
I need a few of them T-shirts.
Straight out of Uranus.
That
Oh
one's
my
the top one. The other one's the towing company. Like Uranus Towing, dropping loads in Uranus. 26 years or something like that.
Yeah, you're going to be in recovery mode, cry laughing on the floor for 30 minutes. I'm telling you. You should definitely check that out.
Yeah, they have a video. I never got flagged for playing that video.
I'll bet you didn't. I mean, God.
Yeah, no one's gonna flag you for playing Uranus.
Now, showing it's a different story,
Yeah.
This ain't the Moon Channel.
So
Not yet, anyway. Not. I'm sure Ron will find another one for us. Moons in Uranus.
And like I said, that I found that out from riding by the sign on the highway. I seriously thought it was a joke, but
I mean, like the jokes would write themselves if like Big Dick's opened up a sporting goods store in Uranus. Got Big Dicks in Uranus.
Hey, we had a customer in like 2008, Big Dick's halfway in. And it was in like INN and, Big Dick's, like that's his name, apostrophe S. And that was the name of the place. That was great. Every time that dude called.
But the one good thing about this is where I wax potted these, you can see where the wax went in where it was supposed to go, went everywhere.
There you go.
Unlike dip, where it's just ding, thank you. Yeah, they got wax on them. Barely, but it's there.
So are they waxed? Well, they're waxed adjacent.
They were by the waxing pot when we was using it on other pickups, so
You're on
Well,
a
we
cart
took the
too
fur
full of
off the
sulfur.
underside. We waxed them.
so there we go. So anyhow, Garguts, we figured it out. They were bad, and somebody made them worse. And then that's why the wiring was all messed up, because they were trying to fix it through the wiring. But when you wire all that together and then do this, kind of defeats the purpose. So,
Or it could have been working just fine, and then somebody got a wild hair up their butt and decided to, let me mod it and do this. I read something on the internet, and
yeah, that's true. Look, the
Nah,
wax
you
on
know
there.
how it goes. Those pickups didn't work, and some dude tried to fix it. And I bet he got a raise because he made some sound come out of it.
That's possible.
Hey, that's brilliant. We can still use the pickups.
okay, Mars is he's getting the hang of the channel. So he said the Klingons hang around Uranus. Well, there you go.
Welcome to the family.
Exactly.
So, got a couple good magnets here.
There you go.
Stash these in my wallet so my credit cards don't work.
Hey, that's a good excuse. Sorry, honey, the car doesn't work. I don't know why.
Magnet stuck to it somehow. I don't know where that came from.
Wow, this is big magnet invasion.
Here we go. Like, try and put that down on there. Flip it over, and it goes to that side, but not this one. There you go. All right, so there's that. You saw what I'm going to do to MPN's guitar. And since Mars is new here, we'll show you Dane's guitar. And it just knocked over the Hand of Doom and Gargus's thing. This is not
now,
done.
if Marshall stops by, you can talk to him about his guitar and get the peer pressure from the group going. I'm just kidding.
And here's the headstock for that one. And you see my pup dog right there. Huh, Miss Avies?
So
That
the
looks
weather's
nice,
still not
bro.
cooperating.
No. No, now we got another heat wave this week, too.
Oh, that's just great.
Come here. Hi, say hi to
There she
everybody.
is.
Hi. Hi, baby. Okay. So, hey, at least we know the wax worked. Look at that. The wax is inside. It's everywhere it should be. So there you go. That shows you wax potting as opposed to wax dipping. And they only do the dip so they can say, hey, it's got wax. It's been waxed. Yeah. Well, barely, but yeah. Legally, yes. So, and Mars, the other cameras up here shows everything, but for some reason it's not. You want in there? Go ahead. Here, babe. Go ahead. Avy, go in there. No, you don't want. So
She's a
those of
good
you
dog,
who don't know, I sent one of these to Mad Hatter. He opened it today.
Oh, nice.
This one's got dirt on it already. So, yeah, because he told me he was using a 10-year-old soldering iron. It was just the iron, no heat temperature, nothing.
Wow.
That. So you got that. It comes with this. And then this.
Oh, cool.
And
wow.
a bunch of tips.
Good. Great opportunity for him to elevate his skills.
Yep.
It's really nice.
So I bought two of them got a good deal on it. And I got one here in case this one ever craps out. Same brand. I've been using this brand for years. Love it. Never an issue. But the deal was really good, so I figured I'd get 2 of them. And it just so happened to be that week, before I even looked at these, he had told me about his old soldering iron. And then when I was able to get 2 of them, I was like, ooh, I can just send him one because he had a rough few months here with the passing of his kitty cat and then all the disrespect he received. And I know what that's like because I went through it. So I figured surprise him with something he could use. And he's got a video out on it. If you guys, I posted up at the top of the chat. But I'll repost it here again in a minute so they get back to the table. So Garguts, we solved. Yeah, there's wax there too. Look at that. Wax is right everywhere. It got everywhere it needed to be. So we solved found out what was wrong and why they were crappy. So you do not have to worry about that with these Seymour Duncan's Black Winters. And here's your Black Winter, and then
Get the neck pickup on Monday.
I don't know if these are decals, but you got this too. Which that's right up my alley, so no more. I don't know if it's a card or a decal. Feels like a decal, but so when I send your the pics and stuff, I'll put them in here. Send that with the guitar. So and this came with it too. The new, we get 10% off next order from wherever that pickup came from. So yeah, here it is, David. Look, no alcohol, just some guy's feet in there. That's all. Hope to God he's wearing.
Hey, as long as his feet doesn't smell like dead mice. I mean,
yeah. All right, let me switch back.
I think we lost Will. Oh, there he is. Hey, True.
Hey, what's going
Hey,
on?
True. What's up?
You hear me?
Faintly.
Yes.
Vaguely? Better?
Yep.
Thank you. I'm hooked to a mixer and I always use my mixer for stuff, so I need to just put a mark on here with a marker for
That's what we were
FRETworks.
saying about Ron. He's hooked on
Yeah.
a mixer.
I need to put a little mark there that's FRETworks mark, Turn it to that.
Okay.
Sometimes when you're on the bench, it's a little hard to hear you when I'm on my cell phone. Just so that you know.
Oh, well, you should have seen it before I had the headpiece. The
I
headset.
know. That ain't easy.
That was really bad. It was like this.
Oh yeah,
It's
and
not
then there was the mic arm that was all over the place.
Yeah. Then
You
the
got the
arm
new-
here broke. Then the other arm broke. I broke 3 mic arms this year. The one that
Well,
was
stop
over
buying
there,
them from
and 2
Gumby.
was here.
I mean, that shit's ridiculous.
No, that was Gator.
Just floating everywhere.
I'm using a floor mic right now that you mic a cabinet up with. That's
Oh,
my.
there you go.
It works. It's like on top of my table. It's,
Hey, we gotta
Oh.
show Mars this one.
it works. I really don't have a place where I can put the one that clamps onto the side of the table.
Here you go, Mars.
Is that real?
Yes, it is.
Gave me a flashback.
It is real. Oh, hit the microphone. So, Will is back. Cool. We'll add him back to the scene here. There we go.
Hey, Will.
He probably took off to cook something groovy.
G'day, mate. I'm just kidding. You know when people probably say that to you.
I think you're on mute.
Me?
No, Will. I think you're
Oh.
on mute, man.
I was like, jeez, what now?
Will.
I sorted it.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I was gonna say
I
you're allowed to talk on
turned
this.
off the focus.
Yeah.
I didn't want to hear everyone to hear me chewing on my sausages, so you know. So
No, we don't want to hear you chilling on those sausages over down under.
I actually
Uh-oh, what's he gonna?
Billy.
Oh, okay.
covered me sausages in Californian Reaper sauce, and now my mouth is tingling.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'll bet it is.
Definitely
Yeah,
has some
I
Vegemite.
like hot. I like spicy stuff. Yeah.
Now you
My
need some
wife loves
Vegemite.
that hot. Yeah, there you go.
Mm.
My wife loves hot sauce, hot spicy stuff. I can't. I like a little
Hey,
bit.
Chew, you ever tried Da Bomb?
What is it?
It's called Da Bomb.
No. I mean, maybe, and I didn't know.
It's called DA then Bomb. It's like super freaking hot. It's got like a rating of like 3 million Scoville units.
Oh, it's a hot sauce.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't try
that-
it. I'm not a.
You mix it in something. I mean, you just can't like dip a chip in it and eat it. It will kill you.
I go to
Yeah,
a
this
Mexican
guy.
restaurant.
Yeah. What you need to do is watch the reaction videos. You know,
Yeah.
live vicariously through them. Don't
Yeah.
try this on your own.
So I
What's that?
opened a bottle of that and had a like tiniest bit of residue on my fingers, not thinking, and we were all at my mate's place drinking. Unscrewed the
sorry.
bottle, just smelled it, went, oh, screwed the bottle back up, and then I went like this.
Oh no. Oh man. That's like pepper
I
spray.
couldn't see for an hour. I
Oh,
had to run to the sink, and I'm like, I can't see. I
You
can't
put
see.
milk.
Running around like I was blind. Like, oh my god, that nut.
water makes it
I like
worse.
spicy stuff, but yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like, it was just, it was.
I found
we're all
sour
drunk.
cream really works well.
Yeah.
Sour
Milk,
cream
yeah,
works
same
well.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get any in my mouth. It was just in my eyes. It was shocking. There was
lear-
one chick there at the party that sort of looked after me and sort of took pity on me. Everyone else was just laughing.
That must have sucked. Yeah, I learned watching CNN. You can just pour milk on your eyes.
Yeah, on that one show, First We Feast is a YouTube channel. It's like they do the hot ones challenge, and they start with something semi hot. Then each chicken wing has
Yeah,
something hotter, and then in the middle is always usually Da Bomb, and that's like that pretty much weeds everybody out right there. Once they have that one, it's like some people can crap out, or they'll just like go forward. But it's
I saw the
bomb
one
is
with
pretty gnarly.
I saw the one with Demi Moore, and
Yeah.
that scared me. That woman was able to eat all the way through, all the way to the hottest one, and she was like,
Oh yeah.
this is all you guys got?" And the guy was
And
over
just
there
kicked
like
ass.
dying.
Oh,
I'm
Halle
like,
Berry was the same way. She kicked ass.
oh my God, is there
And I got to
some
say, Weird Al
evil
Yankovic.
women?
Weird Al Yankovic was the biggest wuss. I mean, he would barely kind of take a little bite of it. He didn't even really. It's like, come on, dude, take a bite.
Ah,
All right, now that's not a blood relative, but I totally get it. So he's good people.
Yeah.
I'd have done the same thing. I'd have wussed out at the smell of it.
When I was a kid, we used to dare each other who could eat these what do you call it? Habanero peppers? Like eat most of it. Man, I would just take one bite out of that and just run. Like no, no more, no more. I mean, I was like 6, 7 years old.
I'll ask the same question for Drew and Dave now.
Go ahead.
What's your favourite pickup combinations?
Hmm. Like the 78 in the bridge, and probably the 59 in the neck. If I was gonna do a humbucker. My next build is probably gonna be something with the black winners, but I'm thinking I want to do a HSS setup with humbucker single. So if I'm not going to use both of them, I'll use at least one black winner. I'm thinking maybe a white Charvel Super Strat style. I'm just dreaming. I've got so much stuff I'm paying off right now. I can't afford anything right now. So that's my answer.
There's
Dave?
Mad's YouTube video of the unboxing.
Oh, right on.
So, David, what would your
Link in
favorite
YouTube.
pickup combination be?
Ah, man, I know somebody's gonna ask me that. I
Yeah,
like
will.
what they don't sell. I like what's not for sale. It bothers me, but all right. So I like Gus G pickups, and my favorite set of pickups is the Immortals. And I want to say they made those in 2021, and I got a set. I got the pre-order, and they came out, and those things were awesome. But I spent like $280 on them, right? So by the time I'm ready to buy some more, they're just not around. The only Gus G pickups to be had from his lineup was when you buy the Jack Butler guitar from Jackson. It has the Gus G Titans in it, which is not the same. Very good pickups, just higher output. It's not the same. So I've got a set of Titans that I'm not using, and I got the Immortals in one guitar. Uh, my other favorite set is the Gus G Seymour Duncans, except that one came with a blackout preamp. It's got an orange chip, and there's more mid-range. But when you go to buy a BMP1 blackout preamp from Seymour Duncan, it's got the black chip, not the orange chip. So the Gus G pickups from Seymour Duncan with the BMP1 with a black chip is what I
Change
like.
it.
That's my favorite.
You got to change it yourself now because they don't sell it like that.
You'd have to, yeah, because the one that comes with it, if you like all that mid range, cool. But I like it with the black chip, and they're actually the pickups are wired backwards, right? So if you were to put them in a guitar and you see Seymour Duncan written on them, so you can read it, it's not upside down. The wire's coming out of the other side. So if you turn it around backwards and the wire's going straight into the cavity like it normally would.
Otherwise, you got to go around.
Right, right. So I like them backwards with the black chip.
Do you let your wire come straight out, or do you coil it around and bring it in to the cavity?
I pull it all the way through the cavity, and then I just put a coil inside, and kind of use some electrical tape, and
Yeah, I'm talking about under a pick guard. It's different.
Oh, right, yeah. No, I don't. I don't.
There's not
I
really any
technically don't
way.
have a guitar that's got a pick guard on it,
Yeah,
or being used that way.
yeah.
So,
I'm over the pick guards too. That's why I do the one plies because it's like they're not even there.
But in my defense, I like to paint stuff. If you got a pick guard on it,
That too. Yeah.
what am I painting? You're not really gonna
That
so
see it.
next guitar I get is gonna have a pick guard.
since Mars is new here, David, why don't you show him some of your paint jobs?
Sure.
Yeah.
Start with mine.
Okay. Okay. It's my least favorite, but okay. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I like
He
this a lot.
he did it, not me.
I'm thinking that I'll paint my new one coming in like this. I think this came out really good. And bear with me, everything's backwards when you're.
Tell him the name, dude.
What's that?
Tell him the name of the paint
Oh,
job.
right. The paint job that I'm doing, I call a Hellfire.
Because it looks like hell. You can see like all kinds of
But he means
skulls
hell in
and
a good way.
demons in there.
I did it all
David,
the way
that looks
around.
like hell.
Yeah,
No,
it
yeah,
really
in
does.
a good way.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it really does.
Like if
Pretty
you
nice,
look in
huh?
there, you can see like faces in there. See a face right there. See a face right there.
Yep, I see one by the end of the cavity
That's so
towards the
cool,
neck.
man. That came out
Looks like
really
a
good.
little demon face. Not too bad. Yeah, that came out pretty good. The hard part is the difference in the paint height, right? So you can still feel this.
Hmm.
I got to go over it. I can do it this weekend. I could do it this weekend. I got to just do a little more on the top so that I can get this all flat. And then in like a
No more
couple of
crayon.
days, I'll take off all the tape, flatten it, and I'll probably be able to send it to you in about a week and a half
Cool.
How
because
many
that
coats of
Oxford paint's
clear?
awesome and that's going to come out really good. This is my Hellfire guitar, which is kind of what got the whole paint job thing started.
Oh wow, I never seen that before.
Yeah, that's a 540R that I saved. So if you're
Oh,
thinking to yourself, why would you paint a 540R? Do you know how much they're worth? Well, they ain't worth shit if they're cracked. Or somebody tried to literally put a 24 fret neck on this thing, and I had to fix this whole front pickup area.
I don't know what's wrong with people.
So yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I put my little anarchy thing on the back.
I wanna be anarchy.
I'm a huge Megadeth fan, if that's not obvious already.
Yeah. Drink
Then we
the
got
wine.
the beat ass guitar, which it looked a lot worse before, like really beat up. I really liked it, but at the same time, I didn't really like it. So I gave it this honey theme, and it was it was sanded like there's some wood showing, and all this. It was really relict, and it was white. And I'm like, it's honey. It's got to be yellow.
What's that?
But
It's almost Van Halenish.
if you put if you want to paint it yellow, you really got to paint it white first. And to do this with a razor blade, you're taking off all the yellow, and it's going to be white anyway. So it's kind of like you might as well just
David, show them all. I gotta let Abe out.
okay.
Come on, baby.
So yeah, now that's the back.
I don't know how you guys do all this work, man. That is so much fucking work.
I put my neck carve in there, so it's slanted like a gunslinger. I like to do that quite a bit. This
Where do
middle
you
pickup,
do where do you do all your sorry to interrupt you. Where do you do most of your work? Do you have like a garage or something like that?
no, man, I kind of wish I could go mobile with this laptop. Um, let's see if we can at least kind of.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I
I
got a
wish I could
small
do the
house,
same thing.
so let's
Yeah.
see if we got
Yeah, I don't really
this.
have anywhere to
All
do
right, now you
anything
see
like that.
behind the bed. Try to raise
Yeah.
that up.
Oh wow, you
Behind the
do it
bed.
there.
All right, and then there's that. It's obviously a closet, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's where I do my work
Huh.
because I can
Wow.
turn on the light to the closet. It's a
Yeah.
really good light, and I just sit on the dog bed over there and work on stuff.
You don't need like a fan or anything?
Oh, dude, I put on some fans and I
Ventilation.
always put down a towel
Yeah.
so that all the sawdust and everything goes to the towel. Go outside, shake it out, put it in the dryer, and
It's
then just
working for you.
vacuum it up a little bit. Yeah, I've done so much guitars on that. This desk that I'm on, this whole thing is actually kind of big. Let's see, this whole desk, good size work area. It's kind of big. So that works pretty good.
Cool.
So this would be where I'm soldering stuff.
So I didn't mean to interrupt you. You were talking about the middle pickup.
Oh yeah, yeah. My middle pickup is not a pickup. It's carved out of wood to look like a pickup
Good idea.
because I don't really use middle pickups.
Yeah.
But I wasn't trying to go full Van Halen on this. It's just that this is a really good idea because with active pickups, I got Jim Roots in there. You can change the battery real easy. So it was more of a need
Oh,
case instead of trying to copy somebody.
it looks good though.
And then this, I don't really like these jacks right here, so that's just a bolt, and I put the real one inside.
I wonder if Ron can make pick guards with the 3D printer he has.
Oh, I bet he could. Yeah, that would be cool.
Because if we
Uh,
can get him to make single color one plies,
oh yeah,
the one
I
plies.
I'm like the mad scientist. I'm always doing surgeries that you don't need to do. So you
Yeah,
see this little dip right here?
yeah,
The
yeah.
problem with this Charvel headstock and this string tree has a niche on the bottom of it, acting like a string retainer.
Okay.
Because the way they made this, and I don't find it on every single one. It's really maybe dependent on the combination. Was it a Floyd? Was it hardtail, whatever? But basically, the high E string would hang off
Right.
the line of your headstock.
Right.
And then, like I said, I got kind of a small house. The higher I can put the guitars on the wall, the better because of the dog. So I didn't need this thing extra long. I cut it down a little bit. I put some wood on here to widen it up, and I put this niche for when you hang it up. It'll just sit straight. Makes it a little easier.
So you had to redo the Charvel,
Yeah, yeah. So
or
I had to get a logo from a buddy. Now normally they were putting the 4-inch logo on these things, right, real big,
yeah,
and I decided to go with the 3-inch, make it a
yeah,
little
it looks
smaller.
good. It looks perfect.
But nonetheless, yeah, it was a Charvel 275 neck, and I put
Huh.
stainless steel frets in it and reprofiled the back so it's more comfortable to my liking. Not
It's
too
like
bad.
made your own guitar line pretty much.
Oh yeah, but I hated this neck. Like I was ready to experiment this thing to hell and back. I hated it. It kind of hurt my hand when I played, for
Should
more
just
than like
look and
15 minutes.
start making your own guitar line.
No thanks.
No.
No thanks. It's a lot easier to get a neck and then just reprofile it. A lot easier
Oh yeah.
than trying to make that shit and then figuring out where all your frets go and everything else. The tools you got to buy from StuMac, dude, you'd be
Oh yeah,
900
it's
bucks in
expensive.
still finding tools that you need.
Yeah, it's expensive.
Ah, this one's cool.
Hell yeah.
That's a old
Berserker
500X or 500L Bill Lawrence
or
in the
bullseye.
bridge. Old Shaler trim.
I like that shape too.
I got my Zach Wild mural on the back.
Looking good.
But yeah, Zach Wild was he started making his own guitars, right? Had all these shapes and everything, and I was like, yeah, let me make it look like an axe in the back and give it some funky horns. Pretty cool.
Yeah, crazy looking stuff.
Now, incidentally, I was learning about paint, right? You got to teach yourself something. You
Yeah.
got to know your materials, which you can and cannot do.
Oh yeah.
So this paint job was already here, and I cut the back and I cut the horns, and you would really never know that I modified this guitar and never wrecked the paint job.
I was gonna say, did you cut that at all? Because something just looked a little different, like on
Like
that
the back of
machine.
it? Oh yeah, yeah, I cut it down
I mean,
because I play for my left knee, so it's always like this.
yeah.
Right? And then I got my absolute favorite. All right, there's two guitars that are my favorite. This is the first one, and I like 22 fret guitars. So this is a 22 fret
Yeah, me too.
Steve Vai. I found a person on eBay that had made one and was wanting to sell it, and come to find out it was like the same specs for the neck pocket and everything as the 540R. So all the specs were the same. Yeah, not too bad. I ripped the black dots out and put in red ones, so they're real dots. They're not stickers. And I filled
Can't
the
wait to
holes
hear
in the
'em.
headstock, smoothed the perfection, and made it a top mount. And that's paint. That's not a sticker.
That's the truth.
And thank you. Somebody said that's gorgeous. I didn't see the person. I saw the comment, but thank you. Thank you. This one went from cool to train wreck to cool again. So this used to have this used to have 2 horns. Used to. And it used to be a bumblebee. And I don't know if you can see that color. It probably doesn't look as bad on the on on the camera, but this color over this whole guitar just looked like ancient piss. And I'm not kidding. I got so tired of looking at that. I'm like, dude, all this is doing is reminded me of how bad the paint job came out, you know. So I thought, well, I really want to figure out, can you add more wood to a guitar if you needed to, right? So I got a stencil and I reshaped the horn. You can add more wood. The difficulty comes in with, like, your edge is going to be kind of rolled, and you add more wood and you got to be able to fill that edge. So that's the difficult part.
Wood fill
Yeah.
or Bondo.
Yeah, mixture of Bondo, glue, wood shavings, and what do you call this stuff? Let's see here.
Which one was the first one that you were
There you
like,
go.
all right,
Some wood filler.
yeah,
Problem with wood filler is you really can't get that wet ever. So after you've used it, you'll wind up putting some Bondo on there, and then you could paint it 7 times, and you always got these little
you can still see it.
holes. Yeah, it's like you could still see it. So kind of your best solution when it comes to that stuff. Ron's probably got some suggestions, but I will tell you that without buying a bunch of things, sandpaper to give you wood shavings or whatever, right? And a chisel, wood shavings and glue is really probably your best bet. That's going to solve your shrinking down issue that causes problems.
When I used to do crown molding years ago and finish work, and we would have to use wood fill, we could never get that stuff to just totally, completely disappear. You could just, there was always 1 or 2 angles where you could see it. Anyway, sorry, go ahead.
Deadpool.
That's right. Uh, this is my favorite. And no, I do not want to paint one for you. This was such a pain in the ass. Like, I feel like I kind of got lucky. I mean, like, I knew what I was doing, but at the same time, the stencils I bought didn't really fit. So even though I bought stencils, I had to make some. And this is supposed to be like for the cab, right? The black and yellow cab.
Yeah.
And it probably should have been black and white, but at the same time, you're not going to put black and white over a white body. You really won't see it. So we did black and yellow. Did the back. And I like this so much. There was a whole bunch of dings and dents, so I had to redo the clear coat recently. So if it looks extra shiny, yeah, I had to redo the clear coat. But yeah, this is my other favorite pickup combination, George Lynch pickups. He's got a George Lynch neck pickup that's a humbucker the size of a single. Love that thing. Absolutely love that thing. And then I put him on that Duncan BMP switch. Sounds really good. Nice and full. Very good. This Jackson neck probably won't stay on here. I got an Ibanez neck now. And I've got the actual Joe Satriani bridge for the JS 1000 that it is. So I'll pretty much be making this in Ibanez with stainless steel frets. Should work pretty good. I still got to paint the headstock and slam the frets in, but not too bad. Very good neck though. If you ever need a neck for a guitar, you might evaluate the Jackson Adrian Smith.
Adrian Smith, man.
Now, I reprofiled it. I fixed this. When you get a lot of these necks, even Charvel, you'll have this big block, in here. And when this thing is getting a hump right before the 15th fret, that's what's really stopping your hand from going, right? So I made it a little thinner and I took that hump down so that it's sort of after the 15th fret instead of on it or before it. That way your thumb's not hitting that big spot and stopping your hand.
He was on Ola English show talking about his touring rig, and I think they got his the size of his necks that he likes, which is that one
I
right
think he
there.
likes them rather thin too.
Yeah, whatever that one was, it was like you said, it was him.
And there's my Wolverine. And I'm going to trade Ron next. I'm going to send him this one. He's going to send me one with an ebony fretboard. I think
See,
that'll look
Greasy?
really cool.
Well, at least you finally get yourself a maple neck on that
That's
thing.
right. That's right.
It is kind of like a pity fuck. I'll give you that. But, at the same time,
Oh.
his hands are in really bad shape, man. And, while I put a lot of work into this, it's kind of like if he asked me to help him, I would. So I might as well just trade him the neck. Yeah, winters dry everything out around here so bad. I usually have some kind of fret sprouting issue going on where the neck was perfect. And then all of a sudden you're like, man, I can feel those frets again. Damn it. So I'm thinking with the ebony, I'm not going to have that problem so much. But yeah, not too shabby. That is from peeling the tape in the wrong direction and some of the paint came off. So I embraced it and I just fixed it to be screwed up.
Work with
That's
what
fit,
you got. Work with
fit
what
to
you
be
got.
square.
What's that?
Fit to be square. What was
Yeah,
that? Huey
right.
Lewis.
But no, that is a JS 100 body from 1996. And I swear, man, every neck, set of pickups, anything I put on that thing sounds great. It's unbelievable.
Cool.
You want me to keep going?
You got more? Yeah.
I always got more. I don't know what's wrong with me.
And how do you play all these guitars?
One at a time. One at a time.
I'm just messing with you.
Yeah, I got my favorite neck is finally done. I finished that Tuesday. Finished that on Tuesday. So my neck will be going on my favorite body. I bought this from a guy in Belarus, before all that war shit. And it's a one-piece basswood, or basswood for all those people out there that want to pronounce their way. But yeah, not too bad.
Is it
I got it
basswood or
in
basswood?
basswood or basswood, exactly. I don't know. I've always called it. I've heard it of basswood and
Yeah, me too.
either way. Fits as basswood because you're going to get a good bottom end out of it, so a little better than say alder.
Makes
But
sense.
But yeah, I wasn't sure what to do with this. I didn't have a paint job in mind when I got it, but when it arrived, man, the wood grain was so nice. I don't know if it's really showing up here. Maybe it's too shiny. Trying to manipulate that. Anyway, wood grain was pretty cool, so I painted it black so I could wet sand the black out of it. Which, if you ever wet sand black, you're going to notice your hands turn black. So I was getting the black into the grain, basically, right? And then I painted it red, and I wet sanded the red until I liked it, and I put these black stripes on. And I had a stencil for this, and I had to make my stencils for this. So pretty cool. I really like this guitar. It's a good shape, very smooth, very easy to play, very comfortable. And I got a very old, which I guess is a 1996 T Godo from 1996. It's got the original branding on it, so they look a little different these days, just a tad. I think the specs are the same though. Let's see. Then we got the Washburn N4, Blood and Honey.
That reminds me of the movie that's Winnie the Pooh movie.
Yeah, you see the orange right there? The way that came out? I didn't
Yep.
do anything different. Same concept, just that came out really cool. This, I flipped it over and the paint job was sticking to my table, right? I thought it was dried enough, and with the black lifting it off and everything. It was a hot day. Just it was kind of sticking to the table, so I got some areas that arguably I should have fixed, but then I was like, that looks pretty cool. Screw it. I'll leave them on there. So kind of adds to the aesthetic. But yeah, I like that. Came out pretty good.
And everybody in the chat, David does accept customers. He can do
And
paint
PayPal.
job. Yeah,
I'm
and
just kidding.
PayPal.
I'm kidding.
And he'll do the body. He'll do the carve on the back of the body.
The neck carve.
Yep. And
That's what it looks like when it comes out perfect. Man, that one came out really
one of the best stainless steel guys I've ever met on necks.
on planet Earth.
Because I have one of his necks. So.
You're about to have two.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right, man. Accidents usually turn out to be something that's really cool. This one, I feel like it's kind of hard to see, but there again, the fading, right? So I took orange and I painted the body, and that same thing, I wet sanded it to get the orange in the grain, right? So you're dealing with orange water that'll dry like paint. So I was trying to make it look like an old sign, and like right up around here, now that's wood, and then it kind of fades into the orange, right? And then I put the black on top of that. So, and then I got real creative and stupid. This is a kill switch. Can you hear it?
Yeah.
It's a lamp switch. And I had to pack some rubber up in the whole cavity of the knob and everything so it wouldn't just sit there and kind of flop and everything. So give it some stability so I'm not listening to it shake or anything. But I thought, yeah, I could put in a regular kill switch. But if I do the lamp one, then I can make the knobs match. And I thought that would be pretty cool. So not too bad. Yeah, and this is my set of blackouts, the Immortals. And you're absolutely right. Yes, I paint pickups. I'm not ashamed to tell you. And I don't really care if it rubs off. I mean, is what it is. None of it has yet. It's done pretty well. But I'm not exactly torn with it. I'm not playing it every day. But, you try to get things all situated and looking right for you. Oh, yeah, with this one, this was actually a roasted basswood when I got this, roasted basswood. And then I got the neck that's from Warmouth, roasted maple. So the
Good
whole
night,
thing
Lewis.
has this kind of amber look to it. Burnt orange. Yeah. Really nice playing guitar. Love that one. This, I don't want to get too close to the camera because this was my first fret job ever. And if you get to looking at that enough, you're going to figure out pretty quick that that was my first fret job. Because when you pull frets out, you're going to get some chipping out of your fretboard. And you got to figure out how to fill that stuff. I've learned a great deal since then. I could redo it, but at the same time, uh, it really plays nice. I'm not interested in redoing the frets. It just takes too long. And, all that means is, oh, the fretboard's screwed up. Nobody wants to buy it. Good. Good. Fuck off. So, you know what I mean? It's like, do I really need to fix it? No, I really don't. If my wife sells it and I'm dead and she only gets $200 for it, well, who are you going to complain to? I ain't going to be around to hear it. Let's see. This one's got a story because Ron has one of these and he's got his green one. And when I was figuring out that I wanted to be on this channel, I already ordered this. And Ron had ordered and made his deals and was getting the green one. And then he actually has one of these already. So having that similarity, it got me watching and I paid attention. And then people like Lewis, Jim, Peggy, MPN, uh, Mad Hatter, Greasy. There's quite a number of people, right? And then I think Will wasn't on here yet,
No, he wasn't.
but Derek was. Derek
Yep.
and Mr. Mix. Yeah, a whole bunch of people just, you know, very nice and so gracious in the chat, and everybody was so nice. And I started to get involved, and I started getting in the chat, and they were just so welcoming and warm, and it's never changed. I mean, same baseline all the way across. They just Blue Mox, Blue
Yep.
Mox also.
Yep.
Just some people that I've gotten to know, and you guys are just the best, man. I mean, really, you guys are awesome. Thank you.
No, thank you, David.
And of course, goes without saying, Ron. I mean, I would want to watch somebody who's got some authenticity, and if they're claiming to be nice, they truly are. And I wouldn't be here if it wasn't.
No, thank you for
So,
that.
so got this body, and then there is a joke in the making. Ron says, "I need your guitar parts." So I'm actually sending them the ass end of this guitar. I had to cut it because I play on the left knee, right? So I don't need this big, huge thing popping out of the back. I needed it kind of rounded right here, so that's more comfortable, right? So, so yeah, you get your guitar parts, Ron. I don't know what you're gonna do with it, but it looks pretty cool.
I'll glue it on
It's
mine.
it's all ribbed and awesome. Then we got the one guitar that I probably should have never modded, but you also got to understand the frets were shot, and I wanted to change the fretboard, and it's almost like I got lucky in doing so. When the guy went to remove the fretboard, he got probably this far, and the whole thing came right off. It just came right off. So we put on a nice bird's eye maple neck or bird's eye maple fretboard, and he screwed up my frets for me. So then I learned frets, and then I did it myself. So now it is a nice playing guitar, and I probably should have never modded this, but hey, it is what it is. I went ahead and filled in the holes back here because I didn't want my neck to ever crack. You're not going to have a 91 N4 that's worth a shit if it's all broken. You can't play it. Oh, look, it's a nice wall ornament. You know how good this thing sounds? Oh my god. Oh, and I could change the strings on this. I'm tuned up like that. No other guitar has ever treated me so good. It stays in tune, it can get in tune, and it just stays that way, and it's absolutely fantastic. Absolutely. Love it. I did change the neck pickup because it's on a BMP switch. And the wife knows where that pickup is in the safe made by Her Highness
MJ.
MJ. That's right. And I got a pack of strings in there signed by Nuno. So if anybody ever buys a guitar, probably when I'm dead because I ain't selling it, they'll get the original pickup and they'll get the strings signed by Nuno. So yeah, it's somewhere around here. I don't have the original whammy bar. I got a black one, but you can whammy yourself all you want with a black one. If I'm dead and gone, man, work it like a stick shift. I don't care. I ain't fixing it. And then we got this one. This is another K&E body. Mitch is the guy that you usually talk to at K&E if you're looking to get a body. They do
That one
fantastic
pickup
work.
body.
Yeah, and this is my one guitar with one pickup. And if it wasn't so cool, I would hate it. I'm not doing another one. I'm not very good, so I need the two pickups. I need choices. I need something that makes my willy woos sound a little better. A neck pickup usually hides that. I don't know. It's like you're on the bridge pickup and you're hitting the pick real fast, and you got this noise that you don't want. So you switch to the neck pickup, and you're like, "Oh, look how much better I am." Maybe one day I won't need it. So anyway, yeah, I was trying to go for a Warren and Lynch kind of thing, and I know this is the Mustang Cobra. I don't care. It's still a Cobra. It's a snake, and it's the best stencil I could find for what I wanted.
Have a good day, Will.
Later, Will. See ya,
Remember
man.
the recipe.
Yeah. Sayers.
See you, Will.
Severely special.
Now that's a beautiful thing, because K&E will put that contour in the neck for you, so I don't have to cut it. It takes me an hour and 45 minutes to do that with a chisel and sandpaper.
Takes them 30 seconds with the CNC.
Yeah, and it takes him like 30 seconds with the CNC. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one's signed by Andy Timmons. That's an Andy Timmons signature. In fact, I think he put it upside down. I think that is the Andy Timmons signature.
Have you ever seen one of those drill bits that's like a round ball? It's almost like a sandpaper ball. It would almost look like it would be perfect to make that neck pocket in there.
Sorry, one more time. Tell me.
They make I guess you could put it in something like a Dremel or maybe a drill or a drill press or something. It's like a drill bit and it has a ball that's like a sandpaper type ball.
Oh,
And
I got a Dremel with one of those. Yeah,
yeah,
they got like there's a sandpaper ball, and then they got the it's like a rock, almost like a
yeah,
sanding stone.
it's like a
Yep,
rock, yeah.
yep.
But it should,
Now,
instead of having
incidentally, if you ever got a toenail that's turning color and it's got real thick, you got to go slow, but you thin it out, paper thin, and that's how you're going to get rid of your problem. So that will fix your toenail.
Thank you, Dr. Edward.
it'll fix your toenail, but
Hey,
it won't work on
sometimes
a
you got to look
guitar.
this shit up, and it's not that easy to find.
So in other words, it won't
Because
work on a
you go
guitar.
to the store and try to buy stuff for it, and it ain't really working. It's like surface level, and that fungus is in there.
Go to Dr.
Fungus
Schatz.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, iodine and making that toenail real thin is going to really help you.
There it is.
And there is my 86 Kramer. I hate this thing.
Why?
This was like fighting the mountain to throw the ring in it. This thing freaking, oh my God. Everything was wrong with this body. So this neck pocket, right? There was like an extra half inch to quarter inch of this thing up here. And the bolts were all forward. So it was sticking the neck way into the body. And the pocket was really far forward. And it didn't make any sense. It was still 25.5 scale. But I bought the body only, right? And then this whole thing, you're supposed to use the whole pick guard, obviously. And it was just the it was deep. It was like it was all the way to the floor. I mean, it was really deep. So I had to make a stencil of this whole cavity with a piece of cardboard, so I could cut a piece of wood about a quarter inch thick that I could put in here so I could direct mount my pickups. But it needed to be more shallow so the direct mount pickups would work. And it was
Yeah,
really a pain in the ass to work with.
you made it too high, you mean, and you had to try and
No, I mean
cut.
this cavity was so deep.
Right.
I
And then
got a
you brought it
false
up.
bottom in it, like I'm smuggling shit.
Yeah, I got that.
And
Well,
then
you
you
are in
put the
Texas.
pickups. Right. Then you put the pickups in it and all that. Oh, and then the guy that I bought yeah, God bless him. People need to make their money. That I understand. It's just not everybody's going to feel the same about a certain thing that you would buy. So I bought this little kit where you get the quarter and the pick guard and the knob, right? All that's fine. The knob, we decided using some grease would make it look old. That asshole. I didn't want that grease all over me.
Coffee.
I really didn't. I mean, I was kind of mad. I'm like, dude, you really? So I painted it black and I sanded it till I liked it. And now I got a knob that, I don't know, looks all screwed up and maybe it's old. I don't know. Honestly, looks pretty good. Maybe it could be better, but I didn't like the grease. That just killed me. The paint job cannot be right. So if you got critics out there, this is a tribute body. This is not a replica.
You did the stripe?
Yeah, I did the stripe, and it can't be exactly right. And the reason it can't be is because I play the guitar on this knee, not the other knee, and I don't need all this real estate in the back. So I cut it off. And once you cut it off, then it kind of modifies where you're going to put your lines and stuff. But yeah, there's an extra line on here because when I did it, I'm looking at it, I'm like, why is it right and it still looks wrong? So I added the extra stripe there, and I'm like, I just wanted something that I can look at for many years to come. The worst part about painting something is you're your own worst critic. You're gonna see every mistake that everybody else doesn't. So it's like when you do one of these, make sure everything you do is what you want to look at. As opposed to is it right versus what you're trying to do. If you're gonna own it and you're gonna look at it, try to go about it in such a way that's like, you know, this is what I want to look at. I didn't go
My
all the way around it. Yeah, I started with the black and white. Between a couple mistakes, it was black and white. I can really paint some shit. I got tired of looking at it. So, um,
good dude.
yeah, I put the neck carve in that one too. That one came out pretty good. So I already had the Eddie mural on the back, and I left this little remnants from when it was black and white. I just left it alone. I'm like, I'm not going through the anxiety of trying to have the lines on the back match and all this stuff. Like, dude, that's my
Have you
peace
ever
and
tried?
sanity is worth more to me than oh, is the paint job accurate? I don't care.
Have you
I
ever
could care
tried
for someone
playing?
else if you're paying me, but if I'm just doing some stuff, it's a hobby.
Yeah, it's a hobby. Yeah, exactly.
And that one doesn't have a clear coat. What's difficult about that is, you're wet sanding to like 2000 grit, so that you're very careful not to burn through the paint because you're leveling with no clear coat. If you put a clear coat on, you can account for the different heights of paint, and then when you're working it out level sanding, you're really sanding the clear coat mostly. If your water starts turning yellow or black, then you know you're hitting the actual paint. You should stop, let it dry, kind of rough it, clear coat it again, and then you'll get your leveling right. So working with a clear coat is a little easier than working without it. That's kind of
Good
why
things
this
to
one looks
know.
janky. If it's like, yeah, I like the relic look, but at the same time, it's a good thing because I'm starting to burn through the paint. There's no clear coat. This is just Krylon spray paint, few stencils.
Try
But
a
he has now
Wolfgang body.
switched to Oxford.
Yeah, well, somewhat. I mean, I gotta test their other colors, but yeah, I like that stuff. It dries really, really well. It's really nice to work with. But yeah, no clear coat, and like I said, the problem is you might burn through the paint doing something while you're level sanding.
Since
So
you said you don't like all that real estate because you put the guitar on your knee, you should
yes,
you should try maybe your next one a Wolfgang body because how I said they moved the bridge back closer to
I
the
would, but I'm not. Uh, Here's the reason.
well you have the one that you made almost right.
Yeah, I've got the one that I made, and then that other PV thing that I basically turned into a Wolfgang. But you'll notice on this horn is a little bit longer, and it's just simply because, see, my wrist doesn't turn all the way. I can't get that round flat enough, so it kind of forces the guitar up like this, right? Sometimes my head's really close, playing it on my knee like that, and I put these little grip tapes on the bottom so the shit doesn't slide away from me.
MPN does the same thing.
Yep, they work really well, especially on a JS100, JS1000 body because of the curve and everything. They're so slick, they'll just keep sliding away from you. So you use a little grip tape, doesn't hurt the paint. You can take it off if you want to, but works really well. But yeah, I did this one. I had the guy send me. I didn't want to explain it to him, so he basically put a whole horn. And what I wanted to do was just make it long enough so that when I'm playing, it might go about here or something else. But if you get a Wolfgang, this horn is just a hair shorter, and it kind of gets away from me. So
So when you're standing, you set it up on your knee like that, or when you're sitting, or both, or
just I only sit down to play.
okay,
So it's really just if it goes a little too far, right?
yeah, gotcha.
But I got that little extra room, so it's not
Hmm.
getting away from me. Oh yeah, everybody was wondering, like every time somebody sees this, they're like, "Did I use a spray gun?" Nope, no spray gun. It's just paint, and then I sand it till I like it. Now, some of these plates, I realize this is not a Charvel guitar. It is not a EVH guitar. I know that. I got the plate because it's got a serial number. Looks cool, has a serial number. That's the whole reason I get those plates. That Bumblebee has a Kramer plate on it that I actually got recently because I didn't like the other one that was on there. Kind of wish I did something different. This has got that hollow Kramer outline kind of thing. I think you can see it, right? Kind of. Let's see. No, that's worse. There you go. Kind of see it. Anyway, it's got a serial number too. Sort of wish I got one that's had Kramer in all black. That'd have been cool. But whatever. Take what's available. All right, I think that's almost it. Let me see. And I'll wind up putting my Jackson neck on this with some EMGs. I got to paint the EMGs. They're going to get a kind of a blood burst.
Yeah, saw that one.
Like that one.
Not too bad. Came out pretty cool. I just put this cheesy stuff on the back. It's paint, you know, it's not stickers, but you know, I just figured I wanted to put something on the back. Yeah, this paint job evolved. Uh, it was originally red with this, and then I figured out that I would rather do something different, so I taped all this up, figured out my difference I wanted to do, and somehow got into Zombieland with it. And then eventually, I was trying to cover up this hole, so I put this black stuff on here, kind of a black ooze, like right there, and one up here, and covered up a hole, splattered some red paint on it, and then redid the clear. So it kind of evolved. Pretty cool. And that is all. I think that's 16, something like that. Something like
Nice
that.
to have a
Anyways,
lot of guitars like that.
yeah, it takes you a while to get a few when you're modifying every single one you got.
Very
Thanks, David.
true. Very true.
Appreciate the show, David.
Well, thank you. I hope
So
everybody enjoyed it.
I have to ask you, the body that's coming for the Joker, is it going to have that cut?
Oh yes, yeah. Either Mitch is putting it there or I am, but it will have.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I know you
my
like it, and
next
then so
build
is
is
the
going to
other
be
one that I'm
the
making.
Joker.
Yeah, the biohazard or the radiation Megadeth guitar body.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's already got it.
Cool. Thank you, Jim. So Mars, I can't
Spelled it wrong.
I can't actually show the ones I painted because they're all were for other people other than a couple. I'm gonna roll over Ava.
But you got some pictures too. You could always put the pictures up. You know what? I will put up. I'm gonna find the picture to that Bumblebee guitar. Just because I've said it a few times. That thing used to have two horns. But I'd love to show you. Here you go. That
This
is
is
it.
Predator blood. I use automotive paint, and I use Auto HQ wet car show clear. Made in Japan. B.
Oh wait, that's not it.
Dang it. Word gets stuck.
That's an old picture.
That yes.
So you show them the one I painted.
This is my version of the whiskey guitar. Not because the guitar, I call it the whiskey gambler, and I'll show you why here. Fretboard, and then I love this neck plate. Even though I don't drink, I love the logo. And David gifted me this body, and actually these pickups that's in it now too, which is an MJ right there and a DiMarzio up front. And I put the push button kill switch in. Got a German Floyd on it, and this is a Kramer Beretta special neck that I got the nut on, and plays fabulous. I love it. So, yeah, I love this guitar a lot. And David was nice enough to send it to me because he didn't like it.
I liked the paint job. I didn't like the body. I wasn't vibing with it. And I thought, either Ron's gonna love it or he's gonna burn it on the show. Either way, it's probably gonna make for a pretty good show. So I figured I'd just send it to him.
Hold on. Cable stuck everywhere. Did a hollow flash on this one. I'm not done with it. I had to order some more. So,
That looks awesome.
thank you. Then again, you saw this one. I did the bloody accident for Garguts. Then I showed the one I did for Dane. Zim's Guitars. That's the blue and yellow, or blue and purple. Or yellow, green and purple. God dang it. And that's pretty much all I got here. But I would have to show you photos. Let me find them. Greasy, you want to show your guitars?
Let's see. I've showed pretty much.
Well, Mars hasn't seen any of them. That's why we're kind of showing everything.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Let me whip one out.
That's what she said.
I know.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can get to my. I've done a bunch of guitars for stores. And well, this isn't even all of them, but I can show. All right. Since I asked for, well, let him get guitars. Let's see. Greasy, I'll put you back down here, and when you get ready, let me know. And why can't I show that? Window.
All right. Yeah.
Okay, here
We
you
should take a moment for this small commercial break. People have to pee.
go. Go
Very
ahead.
important.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, Greasy, whenever you are ready, sir.
And this is
Mars said he'll be right back. I wasn't kidding. He's got to pee.
okay. Well, I can wait for him.
Yeah, if you want to wait, saying might not be a bad idea.
Oh, I thought you meant you had to go.
I could stand to go.
Oh, go.
Okay.
Well, then
go. I'm going. I'm out of here.
A little intermission commercial,
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby.
What did Robbie say? The 82 Pacer Special body was made out of the Kramer factory is what Edward used. Oh, okay. There you go.
Cut off on the back like you like. Yes. Yep. All right, I'll be right back.
I'll highlight you, Greasy.
Okay. All right. This is my 1995 American Standard Stratocaster with the pinstriping that, oops, which way do I go? This way. Yeah, the guys who did the paint striping for Boyd Coddington and Chip Foose did this when I was a member of the Peterson Automotive Museum here in Los Angeles.
Chip Foose, oh yeah.
Yeah, and this pickguard actually is a OEM Fender part they made briefly for, God, when was this? Around 2008. And so I put that on. I like the Moon Deca. I like hot rods, so. And it's got a matching headstock, which was the reason why it was limited. Other than that, it was just a regular bone stock American Standard. And let's see, I got the Spurzl tuners that I bought from Bob Spurzl himself at the NAMM show. Gosh, like 27 years ago. And it's got the 2 custom shop Texas specials in the neck and middle, and it's got a Seymour Duncan Pearly Gates Plus in the bridge. It's a little hotter than the Pearly Gates, so they've never offered it for sale by itself. So, and the electronics actually came off of it's called a Lone Star Strat that a buddy of mine had. So I put some Lawlers in his, and then he gave me this whole setup. So
I love the looks of that guitar.
this is, yeah, I really,
That is a beautiful guitar.
yeah, everything that I've done, musically has pretty much been with this one. Yeah, so that's that.
There's
Plain
like
on the
nothing,
back.
there's nothing you can't do with that guitar.
And oh yeah, and it's got a hip shot contour bridge on it. I got that from Dave, the president of Hip Shot, at the NAMM show about the same time, about 20 something years ago. And that's the first one. All right, I will be right back. Hold on.
All right. I just got an update from UPS or USPS, and it looks like Gar Guts' neck pickup will be here tomorrow.
Sweet. Very nice.
It's in Pittsburgh. I can't believe made it from Santa Cruz. 2 days.
It's all based on the flights, man. If you got the flights, you got the shipment. If they keep canceling flights, you're going to keep canceling shipments.
Slow it down, man.
It might be time for a Vegemite sandwich.
You are on.
Yeah,
your
when
own.
you do that Vegemite, man, that's that's going to be an event here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
It'll be an event. Ava's going to attack him.
We'll go viral.
You'll have to lock her in the other room while you do it.
Yeah. You'll have to follow her around for a while.
Well, I like that neck.
I know,
That's
yeah,
a
it's
new
nice and
bestie.
maple, and it's all maple goodness. Oh, it's wonderful.
Yeah, that's
Good.
beautiful.
I'll know here shortly.
But then again, the neck that you're getting from David's going to be probably better than just the stock OEM neck. So you got that going for you.
Well, that'd be nice on that Lyman Sparkle or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Lawler pickups, you're going to change the pickups, right?
Probably eventually.
Yeah, you could put those Mustangs in there. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I have those in the what did I put those in? The camo guitar.
That's right.
Oh, there you
That's
go.
right.
All right, go ahead, Greasy. Let's see what
Oh,
you
okay.
got.
I did a little color coordinating on the nut screws, and then the little
See
washers on the tuners.
See, Greasy and
also-
I are a lot alike.
Yeah.
I thought I was seeing like a reflection.
And then there's the little blue, whatchamacallits, little washer things on the tuner tips.
You're the only other person I know does that besides me.
Yeah. I've
No,
never
I did
seen
that too.
anyone
I
do
did that on that bomber guitar.
Let's see what else. And I did some more. I can't even see what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, did the blue on the blocks, and then the screws, and even the posts I got from FU Tone. Trying to get a better light on that. Yeah, other than that, this is all stock. And yeah, this is an infinity blue color. And it's lightweight, neck feels good. Of course, I did have to sand it down to I sanded it like 12,000 grit. Got it all nice and smooth, and then I did some gunstock oil. So I, did that, and it's all, feels really good. And what's weird, this neck feels a little bit different than the Sandemas. I figured they'd be identical, but they're just the Pro Mods and the Sandemas, they have a slightly different shape.
See, and now Greasy had bought a pink Floyd Rose upgrade kit and sent it to me.
Uh-huh.
First, I thought he was being just being a joke, joking with me because I don't like pink.
You know, and I tossed that in there, and I must have forgot that I did actually send it to you, because and this is the only pink shade that Ron actually tolerates.
Yeah, I would take that guitar. I would play that guitar. I would record with that guitar.
Yeah,
Just like I
You would-
recorded with the mirrored guitar that I got from Greasy.
yeah, that's true. And you know, it's like it's still, you know, a little incomplete. I need to change you know, the fine tuners and these next string change. I'm going to do that. But yeah, this is basically all original 59 JB. I got a big block in the on the trim. I got the brass trem claw, and yeah, that's about it. Haven't done too much to it. I just enjoy it the way it is. I didn't want to mess with it too much. And then okay, I'll be right back. I'll get the one you like a lot.
Uh-oh. All right, when you're doing that, I'm going to show these photos.
Okay.
Okay, here's some of the paint jobs I've done. Mars. So let me go over here so I can figure out where it's at.
Robbie, you want to sell that pickup you have?
But he doesn't.
Well, for some reason, I can't. There we go. Okay. So this one was actually supposed to be Peggy's guitar. And then Napoleon destroyed it and stole all the good stuff off of it.
That was pretty messed up when he did that.
Yep.
That shows you about someone's character right there.
So I did a color shift on this, so you'll see it. There.
Nothing yet.
So it went from a gold to like a purple and then to a pink.
You're still on the screen with all the different pictures.
Oh, am I? Hold
Yeah,
on.
just letting
That's
you
a
know.
big old thing of pictures.
I know. I'm fine.
Do
Why
the
is it not showing?
Looking at them.
close up on them.
Just let me know which one to look at.
Wait a minute. Why is it not showing this? That's what
What
I'm.
if you right click on it? What does it do?
Hold on, I got to go back over here. God dang it. And why? Here we go again. God dang it. Hold on. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, that mini
Yeah.
guitar you painted really turned out really cool. It's a shame what happened to it though.
Okay, there's that. Let me.
Is that like a little guitar?
All right, there's that one. And then, okay, now let me see if this plays. Go back over here. Can you see it moving?
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, so this was supposed to go to Peggy. He stole the Gibson pickup out of it, the Godot tune or the Grover tuners, and
Yeah, that was a bummer. Because that thing
Yeah.
turned out really cool.
Yeah. You gotta do another one of those.
And that was a big color shifting too, wasn't it, Ron?
yeah, yep. That's why I was trying to turn it and get the different colors.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
That was when I was first put. That's the first coat of clear. This. Oh, there you go. There's the. That's the one I ended up. My son-in-law took it like that because he saw me sand it. He's like, "Can you just clear that?" So, oh, there. That was the first layers on the alien, or not the alien, So that was lacquer, sanded all smooth after this is just after it was painted.
Predator blood.
Yep. Literally poured the blood on it.
Predator.
That turned out so good.
Get to the chopper. Bring my V.
This is all without the paint booth. So I now, paint booth is in the area. As soon as I can get Jed here, we'll put it together. Good night, Mad.
Take care, Matt.
See you, man.
Good night, Mad.
This is our MPN owns this one now.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's the paint.
Wow, look at that.
That turned out amazing.
Yeah, that was just the paint. And again, I sanded it. I don't know why the slideshow is not showing everything in order, but oh well.
Boy, that thing you have, that spinner, that's got to just totally change everything.
Oh yeah, it does. It makes a big difference.
I bet.
Yeah, that was just the paint after I sanded it down a little bit. That was the first coat of clear.
I've painted and buffed stuff before, and I've had it on a rod, you know, by the screws for the headstock like that. But I didn't have the spinner thing. I'd have my wife holding it. Be like, just hold it still.
And that's
Like,
before.
do
This
you want
is
me to turn
before
it? Do you want me to turn it?
this is before I level sanded it and buffed it out, but it still has that shine.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
awesome. No, my wife's great. She supports all the stuff. She loves it.
That was on
Yes,
display. I painted both those bases that were on the right, and then obviously that was after I cleared that for my son-in-law.
that turned out really cool.
Yeah,
It's
awesome.
wild because if you look at the highlight and the light, it looks like it's all bumpy, but that thing is as smooth as glass. Yeah, you can see there.
That's pretty cool.
But he liked
And
that
that's
look.
an accident.
Very different.
Yeah, I have to say, I
I-
really like that burnt paint job.
I don't know how anybody could question anything that Ron does. I mean, he has done so much. For anyone to say anything about anything that he does doesn't know what the hell they're talking about.
Well,
There was a lot of jealousy involved.
Yeah.
Spaz. There's one in my crackle. That's what he wanted. He didn't want it clear, bright clear. He just barely wanted it clear just enough to protect it. That's why I don't even have that one done yet. I got that one, and the one like that that Barry Rich bought me. They're both out in the garage.
Ouch.
Yeah, there's
that-
it hanging
God, that came
hanging at the
nice.
store.
Yeah, it makes you want to go buy a base.
This is the one the lady gave me. She said, "Can you turn this into a 1980s Steve Harris?" And there was nothing wrong with it. It was basically a new base.
Okay.
And she's a big Steve Harris fan, so I said, "Sure, I can do it." So that was the first layer of paint.
That's a gorgeous color of blue.
Yeah, I like that.
So even though with the lacquer, sometimes you'll get that rough, and you can just lightly sand it, and it comes right out. That was after the first coat of clear.
So that was nitro lacquer?
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
That was clear. I usually use lacquer on everything, except for the
okay.
clear. Yeah, that's after I sanded it.
And the clear is polyurethane?
Yeah, it's that automotive clear. Yeah, look at it.
Oh, okay.
See the seal
Yeah,
on
because I
top.
always heard that like you could put like poly and then lacquer, but they said it was never a good idea to
No, you
use
can't.
lacquer and poly.
No, you can't put lacquer over. Look at those frets, David. I thought this was the worst guitar I had till Gargut sent me his. Oh, there's the one I peeled all the finish off and right like that and paint it. That's that shell pink. That's Oxford paint, David. And the vintage clear.
Is that in Santa Cruz right now?
No.
No.
There's Michael B's guitar. He had me route out, put a neck pickup in it, and the Night Swan Kramer, and then I had to add another switch. And I got a big configure, and I sent him the pamphlet of what everything did, just like Laz accused me of not doing for him. So it showed you what did what when the switches were in what position. Now Michael's sending that to me. He wants me to paint it.
Set up like that, I don't think.
Yeah, there's the two
So
switches
instead of the polka dots, he wants something else.
Yeah, he wants it purple.
Purple with polka
Just
dots
straight
or
up,
just purple?
no dots.
Just all purple.
Okay, I can't blame him for that one. Yes, yeah.
Okay, that was that shell pink telly right there. That's what I started with.
Oh wow.
Oh, Ron, you should get him to be okay with a green and purple fade type thing going on.
Man, I peel off like that. Wow.
Yeah.
That would look really cool.
Wow. I mean, it's got to be good paint to be able to just peel off like that in chunks. Or crappy paint.
That guitar right there is the one that my son-in-law ended up taking with the crazy paint, the sanded paint job. I bought that at a pawn shop for like $75.
And then he took it and he was like, "Yeah, but I really like it."
There's one that's the crackle finish he wanted.
That was the little mini guitar.
Yeah. I had to fix the neck. See the top right there, the part of the right there by the right that.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, that's how he takes care of his guitars.
Didn't he have that thing like a week or so when he already put a big ding in it?
Yeah.
I mean, it happened like real close after he got it, or a week or so, and all of a sudden, dunk, well, I made a big dent.
Yeah, that, and he dropped it. He dropped it behind the. What did he do? He dropped it beside the. No, he had it on the bench and knocked it off the bench. That's what it was.
Okay, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Then he put it on the side and it fell down in there. And then he did something else. Then the next thing I know, he's taking the pickups out of it and took everything out of it.
I think he just got.
And meanwhile, Peggy didn't get her guitar.
Yeah, no, she didn't get it.
I think he just got a new Wolfgang. Did he always have a black Wolfgang?
Good on him.
So I'm doing something with a black Wolfgang.
Which one is? I don't know if this is the one. This both these Kellys were red. Okay, this is the flamed. This one I did with spray paint.
Thank you, Joe.
I was trying to get that lava look out of this. That's what the crackle did.
Have you ever used a spray gun?
Yeah, I use a spray gun for everything except for these.
Wait, there was that noise again. What the hell was it?
It's David.
David's stomach?
I don't think so.
Or his
I
arms?
have pancakes. They don't do that to me.
They're a little too fluffy.
Oh, they were so good, man.
So you see that red right there. You see how rough that is. That
Yeah.
This, I actually used a lot of clear on this and I had level sanded all down. This was not. That was after I ended up using. I wish to God I was using the automotive clear when I did this. I
Me
went
too.
through I don't know how many cans of clear. I think 5.
Yeah, clear
Came out
goes
good, though.
fast. That's awesome.
Okay, this was the black one. Yeah, we did black and or white and blue.
Oh, sweet.
But he didn't want it. He didn't want to be. He didn't want it to be all smooth. He wanted to be able to feel it. So I put enough on it to protect it, but you could still feel all the crackle. That's what he wanted. But if you look at the volume knob right there, looks like it's worn off. That's just how it turned out. You couldn't ask for any better than that.
That is cool.
Yeah, that was before I had the spinner, as you can tell.
Hell yeah, we're gonna get some 40s and some spinners.
So that's shell pink Oxford.
That's the one that it was all done, and then he asked you to relic it after the fact.
No, I reliced it, and no, not this one. That was the green base.
Oh, okay.
This one he was absolutely fine with.
Ooh, it's a telly.
He ended up paying me $150 more than I was asking. That's how much he loved it.
Wow.
Nice.
I was like, "You got any more guitars you want me to do?"
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So they took yeah, that's that vintage clear, David. So
Yeah, I used the vintage clear on yours, and I'm not really seeing a whole vintage about it. Probably because it's already amber, but I'm sure it'll shine nice as long as it shines nice. I'm so far I'm really impressed with the paint. Oxford makes good stuff.
Did I answer your question, Jim?
that
And
was it.
Peggy still picks the Cosmo.
I don't know if that's in here or not. That's the guy that owns it when I took it up to him. It was his fingerprints all. I said, "Thanks for the fingerprints." And this was a base from the store. It was brand new, and they're like, it had a big dent in it, or chip. Yeah, right there. So that it came that way. It came that way, and they told me just take it and well, now we're going back. I don't know why they're not in order. Okay, so that's that gray one. That's the British racing green.
That's cool.
Come here, Joe.
And they wanted this one. This is the one I relic. Took it to them. They're like, "Can you relic it some more?"
Okay, that's the one. Okay.
Yeah.
Right down the street.
Yeah, my dog is my daughter from my wife's side.
Good night, Robbie. Good night, Robbie.
Take care, Robbie. We'll see you
All right,
tomorrow.
Rob.
Bye, Robbie.
Yeah, see, that's what they're like. Relic it more, scratch it up, beat the hell out of it. I'm like, are you kidding?
So Ron is someone who you did a lot of really major, awesome paint jobs, perfectly detailed, flat level. So when they asked you to start relicking the paint jobs, I mean, did you have a problem with that?
Yes,
That's what I thought.
that was after I reliced it the second time,
Okay.
and I brought it to him. And like, yep, that's what I wanted. I'm like, are you kidding me? Because I had it sitting on the table, and I had to paint this bass and violin too.
Oh wow.
You painting that for Slash? Slash rolled up in there one day, said, "I need this to be a gold top."
This had all kind of cracks in it. This stand-up bass. So I ended up painting them both gold, and then they were displayed in the store, hanging from the ceiling.
It's big money working on those classical instruments.
And then that's the shell pink bass I also did for the store. They wanted it relic too, so.
Cello.
Pretty good relic job. I bet that was painful
Yes,
though.
breaks my heart.
Yeah. Let me screw up this paint job so you'll be happy.
You kind of doubting yourself with every little scrape and everything.
Yeah, I was like, man, but I looked at it, I didn't do it like most people. There they are on display. Like most,
nice.
yeah, here's the pro photos they took of his. A lot of people just relic it and wherever. And I tried to relic them where they would actually relic by playing.
Yeah.
And that's what he actually liked. He's like, that's it. That you hit it right there, so do it.
Yeah, with the ferrules, yeah.
Like right there for the strap, rubbing against it. Up in here.
For the real authentic touch, you could have drilled a few more like holes around where the strap button goes, because they get worn out, and like just drill another hole. And I've seen some old, I had this one old 70s Strat, and I mean, I was just like, I had to fill in, like 4 holes for this horn, and then for this button note back here, there was like 3 holes there, and it's like, why didn't they just dowel it and just?
That was the first coat of clear on there.
Wow.
You see, I just poured the green paint. Look, it was all over the place. But what I did, this is kind of paying homage to Chris Holmes, where the runs and stuff were, and it bubbled up, like like all that right there on the edge.
Yeah.
I did not sand that flat. I just painted over all of it so you can feel everything just like you can on his.
Oh, that's cool.
This was doing that Washburn neck.
Awesome.
Hold on here. Oh, that was the bass. I didn't know the videos. Yeah, that was the guitar. It was the worst till I got. Well, actually, Alex's tied this one, and then Garguts just beat them both.
So Gargut set the standard.
That's the problem, though. He beat it before he sent it. We take a hammer to this thing and really test.
Well, that's it.
Skill.
I mean, that's all I got on here. I got to show you. I'll have to. Crap! I'll have to do the phone to show you the Cosmo.
Oh yeah, I got that Bumblebee body ready to go.
Okay. Greasy, did you grab any more?
Yep.
All right, hold on. Let me.
This one.
Oh, I love that one.
Oh yeah, that is awesome.
My green paisley. This is pretty much the coupe de grace of my collection here.
That's so pretty.
Yeah, it's just like, and then when you get really up close, looking at the patterns and everything, it's, pretty interesting.
Yeah, very, very, there's no blur. It's crystal clear.
Yeah. They just like, God, the custom shop really does such an amazing job on these things. Yeah, I mean.
It's funny, I look at that guitar and I hear David Lee Roth in the background. Take it off. Take it all off. It's really beautiful.
Thank you. And I did take advantage of the July 4th sale, and I did pick up something. And this is something I brought up earlier in a conversation. So let me just let me grab that one real quick.
Okay. So while he's doing that, I did this one for a guy who used to hang out in the chat. It was Van Halen inspired. And everything you see on it is messed up. That's what he wanted. So it was like a relic. It was, another one was like, damn it, I got a great paint job, great clear, and you guys want me to mess it up. So there's that one. And then this was Alex's finished product here. He wanted the same thing. He wanted to be able to feel the paint drips. So this is another alien blood on a white Kelly. Come on. Then those pickups are actually ones I wound the last set I had. And sadly, this is in Santa Cruz right now. He told me I could keep it, and I probably should have.
That's nice.
Wow.
That came out really good.
That is nothing but the silver. That's all the colors you get into silver.
Really?
Yep.
That looks nice.
That's hollow flash?
Yeah.
Wow.
And then
What is that stuff meant for originally?
that's just what Kramer put on.
So it's meant for finishing guitars or whatever?
Yeah.
I guess?
Yep.
Oh, arts and crafts stuff.
Here is the Cosmo Kramer.
That looks cool.
That one's just sick. That is so freaking cool.
That's the front. And then here's the back.
You got to talk Johnny B. No, wait. Say his name.
MPN.
No,
This guitar is MPN's. Yeah, this was
the guy that
after I
wants the
cleared
purple guitar. Michael B. You got to talk Michael B. into one of those Cosmo paint jobs. That looks so cool.
And then hold on here. And that bass, it turned out this is hanging on her wall. She wanted, like I said, she wanted that. She wanted to make her Steve Harris bass. This is what it ended up being, and you could see the reflection of the rest of the wood from the other side of the room on it.
Oh, wow.
She wanted that Steve Harris bass. How that black one.
That's really cool.
That is cool.
And let's see. Yeah, I mean, I got so many that I don't. Oh, I don't have the finished photo in here, but here was the candy red bass that I did, and I tried to talk him out of. All this stuff was all done with spray guns.
You try to talk him out of it.
Yeah, because he
you don't
plays
even
it.
play bass. You want to keep it?
No, not me. Him, he. Oh, I did this one. He just wanted this one sanded and satin finished. Done a lot of basses.
It's nice wood grain.
Let's see. Now here's the video of this one. This makes me mad that he's got it and destroyed it. You can see how the color is shifting.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's a sad end to a good project, though.
Yeah. He just treated it like it was trash.
That's terrible.
That should be hanging on Peggy's wall right now.
Yeah.
Look at the
Totally.
look at the gloss on that. That was after I sanded it all down. Buffed it out. And he just
really
treated it like it was nothing.
Sorry for you, Peggy.
Then robbed it of all the good parts I put into it.
Oh, Mars is asking, is that a B-52 cab behind you?
Yeah, there's B-52 there. Two Mesa oversized rectifiers there. Two Engel heads, a Powerball 2, an Invader 150, a Mesa dual rectifier, and then there's a B-52 AT100 that is all retubed. Oh my God, I forget what tubes are in it. And it was all, he hand wired the whole thing.
Yeah.
Tongue saw, it's got tongue saw tubes in it. And then my Randall down there on the bottom. I'm putting vintage 30s in that cabinet as I get them. Greasy sent me the very first one that went in it, so that was in there.
So you need 3 more?
Yeah, well, 2 more. I got another one.
Oh, okay.
This is only a part of my stuff. So yeah, I think that's
Well, did you
pretty
see what
much
Peggy wrote?
that's as far as I got.
Yeah.
What? Wait a minute.
You said she would take it with all the parts gone.
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
what
let's
I
go
would
back
do.
to Greasy.
Oh. All right. And then I picked this up on a July 4th sale at Franklin Guitar Works. And this is probably a color that most people will hate, but I love it. So, dun, 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 dun. It's Antigua.
Clear pickup.
And sharp-eyed viewers will notice that this guitar is a hardtail.
Cool.
And yeah, I love the 70s headstock. To me, that's the normal headstock. The smaller vintage headstocks still look weird to me. You know, because the first person I ever seen like that I noticed playing a guitar was Jimi Hendrix, and his guitar just looked normal, even though he was playing it upside down. But yeah, this Antigua finish, it's even the pick guard's painted, and yeah, it's pretty cool. It looks better in person, but
It's
it's
like
a
a
pretty
mocha
cool.
latte.
Yeah,
Her mama
and
got
then
ass too.
Fender came out with some custom shop variants of the Antigua. They did it in like with Fiesta red edges, and then let's see, what was it? Daphne blue, or yeah, I think it was Daphne blue, and you know, just a few other colors like that. But yeah, I mean, what do you think of a finish like this, Ron?
That's pretty neat. You said the pick guard's painted.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah,
I
there's a
think the
good.
pick guard makes all the difference.
Yeah.
If it was just a plain white pick guard, it wouldn't, you know, it would stand out and look, or even a black pick guard. But yeah, you match up the pick guard and it looks way cooler.
Yeah, that's really awesome.
Plus, with the rosewood and then the black pickup covers and the knobs and stuff, it just kind of be better if it was, you know, looks better than if it was maple with, you know, the white pickup covers and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah,
But I mean, I know you don't want to change it because it's a special one, but I think a mirrored pick guard would look good on that too.
yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, the cool thing about Franklin Guitar Works, they have the weights on the. So this thing weighs 7 pounds,
Wow.
and for like a '70s tribute, it just should weigh like 12.
Should weigh like the whiskey guitar back here.
And the
But that,
and the-
I love that weight though. It doesn't bother me.
yeah, and that, you know, the contours, it's not like really crazy contoured like the modern ones. In the '70s, they kind of the accountants and the, you know, the bean counters said, oh yeah, you know, the curves will just kind of, you know, flatten, you know, not make them so
flatten the curves and straighten the hill or straighten the turns.
Yep. Someday the mountain might get them, but the law never will.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, I really like this guitar, and playing a hardtail Strat is a lot of fun. You don't have to worry about the tremor, nothing. That the tuning's more stable. It's you know, it is different. It just has a different kind of spank to it.
That's
So
pretty neat. I like
yeah,
it. I do like it.
and the price was great. I got it for it was $8.29 on sale. Normally these things brand new were like $14.99.
Wow.
So it was $8.29 with free shipping and everything. So altogether, tax and all, $909.83 out the door.
Damn.
But yeah, $8.29 with free shipping. I figure $100 for shipping. So basically, like $7.29 plus shipping and tax.
Dang. You can't beat that.
So yeah, it was a deal, and it has the hard shell black Tolex rectangular case with the orange interior. It's real nice. It's got the COA, all the case candy and everything, and that was just a hell of a deal.
I like that.
Yeah, and like Franklin Guitar Works, I guess they're taking a lot of like returns and overstock from other stores, and so they get it and then they just resell it less expensive. So yeah, that's how I got this, and yeah, I mean, I'm really smitten with this one. It's a lot of fun. So
You
yeah,
can send that over to Santa Cruz and he can change pick guards. Put
I
parchment
know.
in it.
He would. Oh my God, what he would do to this thing? He would destroy it.
Setting it on his bench would destroy it.
Oh, I know.
Oh man.
About all these scratches. Oh, I forgot to move all these screws and nuts and bolts and stuff.
That's all right. My assistant said that's good. I like that, Greasy. That's a nice
Oh,
guitar.
yeah. Yeah, it was a hell of a deal, and just one of those I couldn't say no to. And it was like, do I need another guitar? Hell no.
Well, you know, um, I don't have the whole collection here, so I can say, yeah, I need another guitar here.
Yeah. It's like, do you need another guitar? No, but do you always want another guitar? Hell yeah.
My wife's like, how many do you want? I said, all of them. So
Yeah.
the only thing she's never said I couldn't get another guitar or don't get one, but she did say, I think you have enough amps.
Okay. I can see that because, well,
Yeah.
amps take up a lot of space.
Yeah, and
Especially
that's all I got here. So that I have 17 and a half stacks total. So I only have 2 here. And she's like, I can't bring any more here. So the other one's just sitting there.
Wow. How often do you go to your other storage site?
Whenever, it's my dad's temperature control garage for his show cars.
Oh, okay.
And there's a room in there that he actually built just for that, to store the stuff in it.
Oh, okay.
So it's in there, and it's all humidity controlled, everything. So everything's nice and tucked away. It's all ready to go. So. But
Do you have covers on all the amps and cabs and stuff?
yeah, they got drapes over them,
Oh, okay.
and most of the guitars are in cases. A couple of them's hanging on the wall. But
Oh, okay.
so what I did, I sold. Well, I sold 2 amps, so I'm down to 15 and a half. So, oh well. But yeah, she's like, okay, guitars, whatever, but you don't need any more amps. I'm like, well, sadly, I got to kind of agree with you on that one.
Yeah.
But guitars, she's never had a problem with. I mean, from the day her and I started dating, I had rooms full of guitars. So
Oh, wow.
they've always been there.
But you're not a Marshall guy.
Nope. I don't own one Marshall.
Wow. With all those stacks.
Not one
and
Marshall.
Not one Marshall. Wow.
Well, there's a couple Marshall cabinets, the 1960 A's.
Yeah.
but not the Marshall heads.
Wow.
But my
I think the
favorite, my favorite is the Mesa Boogie oversized rectifier with vintage 30s, and then the Engel XXL with the vintage 30s. Those are my absolute two favorite cabinets. So, yeah, I don't need any more amps, but
I've got a
Yeah, as far as like dream amps, like the one amp I would love to have is like an old 5E3 Deluxe, a Tweed Deluxe. Those are just so cool.
well, I did tell her, the only amp that I don't have, and I said I would buy it if I can get one at a good price, but I can never find them for under $3,000, so I won't be getting one for quite a long time. Is the diesel?
Oh yeah.
I have two diesel cabinets. They're probably up there with the Ingles, but I don't have a diesel head, so I want to get brain fart. The Herbert, or I can't remember the name of the other one.
That's the name of the amp, the Herbert.
Yeah, the diesel Herbert. Yeah, here, wait a minute.
Every time I hear the name Herbert, I think of that old pervy dude from Family Guy. Hey, Chris.
I have the V30s in my 4x12 ivory 5150 cab. It sounds good. It's just a little loud.
Oh,
Sounds
I
that's
good
love
what.
though.
Greenbacks are great speakers, but I would love to try the Alnico creams, just to try, see how the Alnico version of that speaker would sound.
I have a Marshall combo. It's an old DSL 40. The one that I was always asking you around. I was having problems with. I finally got it all
Mm-hmm.
figured out. I put a cream back in there, 65. It sounds awesome. I mean, I think it sounds almost just as good as the 4x12 sometimes.
There you go.
Yeah, that's nice.
$42.99.
That's some power there.
So why that one and not a Soldano?
Yeah, exactly.
I just like the diesel sound.
Okay.
This is 180 watt.
I like Soldanas. My tone on a Tonex is a Saldana.
Yeah, that's usually what I gravitate to.
Yeah. It's like a balanced tone, they call it. But it's based around a Saldana.
So the closest thing to this. The closest thing sound wise to this is the Engel. I mean, it's the 150. It's pure brutality. I mean, this is 180 watt. The Engel behind me is 150, and I literally can't turn that amp to 2. I can't get to 2 at all, and it goes up to 10. So
And look, low stock. There's less than 10 left. I mean,
yeah,
There.
better jump on that, Ron.
Yeah.
there it is. The V4. That's the other one.
Oh wow,
How many watts is that?
that is crazy.
It's 100 watt.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think Zach
One of
Brown's
those two.
making like a
I mean, that is
200
a
watt.
crazy looking control panel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow.
And that's 4,500. So then you come down here.
Damn. Oh, Angle's probably.
Do you like the
lower.
Engel fire? I'm sorry. Do you like the Engel fireball?
Yes.
Kyle Bull and Ola got me hooked on that. That's the one I want.
Yep.
Now, granted, those guys can play, so if they're demoing something, it's probably going to sound better than you do. But knowing what it can do.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
See if it
Love to get
has.
one.
Did you guys see that Laney head? It was the Tony Iommi model that lit up red on the inside.
Yeah,
It was like,
well, that's this. My the Powerball 2 lights up red on the inside, and
oh, okay.
the Invader lights up blue.
Oh, okay.
My 5153 Stealth has LEDs in it.
See if I can find a.
I think Hughes and Kettner kind of got that trend going.
I don't ever use them.
Yeah, the EL34. I would not mind getting one of those.
5150.
The Engel EL34.
Oh, the angle. Oh, it's, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now I'd
Yeah,
be okay with a 5150. Don't get me wrong. Just
Oh, 2769. That's not okay.
That's sweet.
That one's behind me. That's the second one down on the
That one. The
rack.
best. Clean.
That's just a mean looking amp, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You just look at it and it's like, wow, okay, that's going to be heavy.
And I don't think they sell. I don't think they make this one anymore. Used. 21. Yeah, that down here is like a mirror. It's reflecting whatever it's on. Yeah, when I bought this one new. It was $3,300. Wow, that one's beat up. Look at that. But this one, I'm telling you, I cannot turn that thing to 2. It's just pure brutality. That's all I can tell you. So, all right, guys, we are at 4 hours and 13 minutes. Let's go 17 more minutes.
make it 15, and then Ogre will show up, and
Yeah.
you'll be at 34.
Mars, what kind of music do you like?
He's gonna say Lizzie Hale, something heavy.
But I did tell my wife, since I had 17 and a half stacks, I'm now down to 15 and a half. That means I could still get 2 more and I'll be right back to where I was. She didn't quite agree with that.
Or 4 combos.
Okay, I can play a couple songs here. These are What Should He Hear? He likes groovy metal, so that would be One Night Eternal, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
And All the King's Men. So yeah,
Okay.
those 2.
Yeah, just bust those 2 out.
All right. Mars, these are my songs here, and I'm playing the
And Mars, I
guitar.
usually fuck up the name. I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I think I'm funny. So
This song, my wife doesn't like it because it's not about her, but this is a true story. And I recorded it with the Warrior right there. So here you go.
the candles glow, just two shadows melting slow. Then the dawn comes creeping in, turning magic back to sin. Her dress lights on like midnight sun, leaving just the scent of where she's been. Oh, one night eternal in my veins, a ghost in the chains of morning rain. Every street light, every passing train, I'll chase your shadow through the pain. Now the city's full of echoes and lies. Every dark-haired girl catches my eyes. Beggars and kings all look the same when you're drowning in a missing name. Footsteps fade on the avenue, but none of them ever sound like you. The bartender pours another wound while the jukebox plays out forgotten tune. Oh, one night eternal in my veins, a ghost in the chains of morning rain. Every street lamp, every passing train, I'll chase your shadow through the pain. One night eternal in my veins, a ghost in the chains of morning rain. Every street line, every passing train, I'll chase your shadow through the pain.
That's that one. And then the next one, what do you guys say? All the King's Men?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, this
Which
is
is,
one
which is
I
actually called what? What do you call that?
What?
I'm calling it All the King's Men. What do you call it?
It's All the King's Men, that's right.
It is All the King's
Yeah.
Men. Okay. Yeah, I
This
know
is
eventually the names stick.
this is actually recorded with that mirrored guitar right there that came from Greasy. And then this is My Bones.
Go
And
ahead,
I
finger
can
it.
stick my finger in my bones.
Yes, yeah. Go ahead and finger it. Just flaunt your finger privilege. 'Cause I
This
can't
is
do that with
actual
mine.
J Frog ESP. Oh, but the different thing about this, look at the back of the neck. It's completely, hold on, it's completely flat. Wrong. Dang it, I got to turn around this way. Completely
If
flat.
Firefly ever did that feature, that would be something.
Telling you, once you do it, you'll want all of them like that.
Yeah. I could see some guys out there like, taking off their necks and just putting them on a bench and getting a planer. Just
So this song you're about to hear was recorded on this. I bought from Greasy. Jackson Solos Pro. There you go.
And the cool thing about selling you that guitar, I get to see it over your shoulder every
Yeah.
time you buy.
Yeah. That's true.
It's like you sell something and it's gone, you never see it again. There it is. I mean, I see it all the time, so that's pretty cool.
That's true. I never thought about that. All right, so this one is recorded with this. I originally wrote this song in 1988, and we recorded it in 1989. Hold on. Let me put this back up.
This one's just got that power factor. I mean, all the songs are great. Don't get me wrong. There's just something about this one.
And this is the only song that I ever wrote that is completely made up. That might be what you're talking about, David.
No, I mean, just, it's like I said, delivery is everything. You could take the shittiest lyrics and give them to Ozzy, and he's just going to turn it into pure gold. And it's just a delivery.
Let me find the lyrics from the original sleeve. You'd think I could see them because I got them highlighted in green. Where are they? Oh, I have this photo, David. You sent me. Remember this?
Yeah, that's before I put the black on it. Yep. And you can see the stencil on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you know it's paint, because I had to rip that off.
Somewhere in here. You know what? Be here. Come on, dang it. Way too many photos on here. I can just this way. This is from one of the sleeves from then. And you can oh, maybe. God dang it, come on. So it's highlighted in green. I'll show it. I'm up there in the corner. It's highlighted in green. I'll show it here. Hold on. So yeah, this was dang it, come on. So I wrote this in 88. And then we recorded in 89. So I will do that. Here's the song. Wait a minute. Shut the light on.
In the days of old, lived kings and queens. In a land of dragons, dragons, wizards, and dreams. Men wore suits of steel, riding stallions of stone, fighting for their honor in a world to call their own. Across the fields of blood, you'll hear the swords clash. You'll hear their shields smash. Though many have fallen, their souls will never die. Just one dreaded listen. You'll hear the dreaded cry. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. Yeah! Now as the smoke clears, the battle draws near. The sound of the screams, they seem to disappear. As the men ride away, the battlefield is cold. Alone in the corner, the king, he sits alone. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plains, their blood begins to spill. All the king's men, driven from within, fighting to survive, dying their only sin, their only thrills to kill. Shadows stand still, out on the battle plain, their blood begins to spill. Yeah!
So I know you're probably going to wondering why I record that with that guitar, and that was done in '89 because we just redid it, or we just redid it, not redid it, redid it, right? Yeah, okay. You guys want to do one more?
Well, hell yeah. True, what do you want? I should ask Greasy, but
I mean, that was my favorite one.
How about
Um,
you know what? We haven't heard Jack the Ripper in a while.
Okay.
yeah, that one's good. They're all
So
good.
Mars, I did a serial, or not a serial killer. Well, yeah, I did a set of serial killer songs consist of Jack the Ripper, H.H. Holmes, Ogre's here, the dentist. All right, we'll do that next.
Ogre.
Jack
Hey,
the
man.
Ripper, H.H. Holmes, Ed Gein, and Lizzie Borden.
Torture.
But we'll do Jack the Ripper.
Yeah, you missed all the guitar porn.
Yeah, watch the show. Come back and watch it again. One thing on this one, everything you hear is me except for the vocals. The drums were actually done here on the drum pad. I'm doing guitars and bass. I just didn't do the vocals. Kevin did the vocals. H.H. Holmes, his favorite guy.
where the air hangs heavy with
And I wrote the
deceit.
words.
There walks a figure, a specter of the night, Jack the Ripper, with a thirstful blight. Oh, Jack, Jack the Ripper, with your blade so keen and sinister, you haunt the alleys with your dreadful spree, leaving terror and darkness in your wake. We plead under the moon's eerie glow. It crowds, sowing fear with each victim he fells. A phantom with no face, no remorse, leaving behind a trail of remorse. Oh, Jack, Jack the Ripper, your crimes, they make our blood run colder. In the heart of London, you wield your knife, a grim reaper, stealing innocent The city whispers tales of horror and woe as fear grips tight and the streets grow low. Who is this fiend, this devil in disguise? With each passing night, more innocence dies. The authorities chase shadows in vain, as Jack the Ripper eludes every chain. A ghastly legend, a nightmare's birth, spreading terror throughout the earth. Oh, Jack, Jack the Ripper, in the annals of history, you're a grim reaper. Your name forever etched in blood and fear, a dark specter that will never disappear. So lock your doors and close your eyesight, for Jack the Ripper roams the night. In the shadows he waits, his hunger unbound, a nightmare haunting London's ground.
Okay, so this is when we were in our 20s, Mars. The guy here on the end in the black leather jacket is who you're hearing sing right now. Now he's 57. He was 20 something there. This guy in the middle, right here, circled. I'm down here sitting. All right, so since you're a fan of H.H. Holmes, I'll do two more. I'll do The Dentist because that's Ogre's favorite song. And then the H.H. Holmes song is called The Devil's Blueprint. So he wants to hear The Dentist. Here it is. So I was trying to write songs about stuff that scared me as a kid. And I hated the dentist.
White walls, cold steel, no escape from the chair. Rain beats hard on neon glass. Midnight critic from my past. The receptionist won't blink her eyes. Has a grin stretched thin a mile wide. Old black photos line the hall. Screaming mouths behind the door. Every step the floorboards moan like this building feeds on broken bone. The smell of bleach and rotting fear. That buzzing sound is drawing near. Sit right down, the doctor smile. The chair reclines, I can't get away. Steel in my mouth while the shadows bray. Drill through the nerve, hear the demons sing. Blood on the bib starts glistening. No anesthetic, no mercy tonight. Only daylight beneath the light. The dentist laughs while the engines scream. Welcome into this nightmare machine. Rusty tools laid out like knives. Names carved deep of former lives. I hear somebody through the wall begging God to end it all. Rubber gloves and hollow eyes. Silver mask hides hungry smiles. Something crawling underneath. Beneath the roots, beneath the teeth. He said, pain reveals the soul. Then he pulled and pulled and pulled. I swear I saw my memories hanging from that bloodstained string. Ripped the molars from the jaw. Feeds his evil through his flaw. Drill bit screaming through the skull till the human heart goes down. Chair reclines forever chained. Every patient leaves deranged. Hear the suction drinking deep. No one here falls asleep. The lights go black, the drill still winds. Echoes trapped beyond all time. And somewhere in that curse-packed room, the dentist waits for someone new. Open
That's Ogre's favorite song. All right, this one will be the last one for tonight. If you come back tomorrow, I'll play some of the other ones. But if you know H.H. Holmes, you know he had the blueprint to the murder castle, never showed anybody. So this song is called The Devil's Blueprint. And through the whole song, you hear me on this baritone, like That basically I left that through the whole song, just got buried in the mix. But it's how the song starts. And this is called The Devil's Blueprint about H.H. Holmes. And there's a part in here towards the past the middle, where it kind of like just kind of goes, because he had everybody confused in the building. So I tried to make the music emulate that, the confusion music. So.
Shadows of Chicago streets, a castle built with wicked deeds. The walls could whisper tales so grim of hollow eyes and voices still. The devil's blueprint in his hand, a twisted mind, a deadly plan. Lies like poison, cold as steel. Heaven wept for those who kneel. The devil's blueprint in his hand, a twisted mind, a deadly plan. No remorse, no light to save, just a shovel and a shallow grave. The gas pipes hum a lullaby for souls who came but never left alive. A smile so sharp, a heart so black. The clock ticks on, no turning back. In shadows cast, where echoes take flight, his whispers low, where secrets ignite. In dreams we find, where truths
Coming
unwind,
up for that
paths untrod, where mysteries unfold. Shadows deep, where legends breathe. In silence vast, where life doesn't last. The devil's blueprint in his
So there you go. So you've heard 2 of the 4. If you come back tomorrow, I'll play the Lizzie Borden one and the Ed Gein one for you. That is an awesome line. What line are you talking about, Ogre? God, please end it all.
Yeah.
I actually heard when I was in the dentist when I was a kid, I actually heard someone in the other room say that. That's why I put that in there. If that's what you're talking about.
That's so funny.
Yeah. It was an older guy. Well, I was probably 10 to 12. So, he was probably in his 30s or so then. But to me that was an older guy. So, yeah, he was like, "Oh God, I don't know." I was like, "Holy crap." I couldn't figure out what he was getting extractions. So it is the next day. So with that, everybody, thank you for hanging out. Mars, thank you for becoming part of the community here. We work on guitars, we talk guitars, we paint guitars, we talk music, and we talk pretty much
Other
anything.
shit.
Yeah. So we all have a good time here, and everybody gets along. So
Big family.
with that,
Good night,
everybody,
guys.
I will play the intro, outro, and we will see you guys tomorrow at 10.
Good night, everyone.